What's going on, friends? It's Anton Daniels, and I gotta have a conversation with you guys about Teach Henley because you see how the sun is hitting me. This is no finesse, no makeup, no filters, no none of that. This is 100% Teach Henley. I use it in the morning as soon as I get up, right after I pray and brush my teeth, jump in the shower, and I'm hitting the streets because you never get a second chance to make a first impression. So even though they're giving you 40% off your first order, 20% off for life, even though you may get a free gift, forget all that, right? Because we would do this even if it was full price because it's worth that much. I'm in the streets, I'm kicking it with people and I see Dusties everywhere. You don't want to be them. You want to separate yourself. And the way that you separate yourself is self-care. Ladies get it for the fellas. Fellas don't wait for the ladies to get it for you. I'm about to hit the streets right now and I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling great. I mean, I already got confidence, but to have that extra boost of confidence, knowing that you've taken care of yourself and you set yourself apart from all of the rest of the sheep that's walking around making bad decisions on a daily basis. And it's reflected in their actions. It's reflected in the products that they use. It's reflected in the people that they follow. And so if you're trying to level up, if you're trying to make sure that you look good, they're going to send you the pack. They're going to give you all of the instructions on how you're supposed to use it. Then make sure you get your Teach Henley. Again, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. Get your free gift. Make sure you tap in with your boy Anton Daniels because Unc is never going to lead you wrong. I would never have you use a product that I don't use myself. Again, they've been rocking with me for a long time. Make sure you get your Teach Henley. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm going to holler at you guys later. What's going on? It's Anton from antondaniels.com. I appreciate y'all for continuing to rock with us. Thank y'all for tuning in for another edition of After Hours here with my friends and family. I don't know what's going to happen tonight, but we got Carrie, Quentin.
Oh, shit, I got to change my name back, nigga. I was over on the Ohio State shit. I couldn't be Q Diddy over there.
Kim and friends. We're going to get there in a minute. My dog Slimmy is in the building. 2K as usual. Molly is here. So Zay says, is that Kyla Pratt?
I'm about to say they're already starting. I told you.
Yes, sir. We know rich people. We know famous motherfuckers.
Yeah, we know rich people, you know.
So we in the building. What's going on, y'all? How y'all feel?
Man, you know, I feel good. Hey, that's a no magic hat, Slimmy?
We're good.
Slimmy, you on mute.
Look like Kyla Pratt.
That's a no magic hat?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, shout out to the brand.
Send me an extra one too.
He sent you an extra one.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to No Magic, man. My team. You got to get on. You got a head like that, bro. You got to get a hat.
Well, I will say this. If y'all had came to the meetup, y'all would have met her already.
Exactly, because she was there. I was there.
Yep, she do be at the meetup. So the ladies be popping at the meetup.
Yeah.
They be getting it in. They be gorgeous as usual. Kim was there. They said Kyla Pratt. So yeah, we chilling, man. It's Thursday night. I like to call this Friday Eve. 2K calls it Thursday.
Thursday. Where me?
Yeah. So first of all, let me just say shout out to all of the chasers. We over 19,000 members. I also want to say salute to my dog Charleston White. I just dropped the interview today. Did crazy numbers. It was over 6,000 of y'all that was watching that live. So shout out to all of y'all, or not live as the premiere. So shout out to all of y'all. Shout out to my dog C White. I brought him in. We did some work. I'm gonna drop a second interview next week. That should be dope. And life is good. So what's happening with all of y'all? I ain't been sleeping. I just been working as usual. I don't know how to stop. I don't know what's wrong with me. What's happening with y'all?
I've been asleep. Yeah, honey, I'm so exhausted. You probably can't tell, but I'm exhausted. I work too. So.
You exhausted?
Yeah, I'm tired.
I just got out of jail, bro. I got racially profiled.
Oh. What happened?
I did. Y'all, I'm telling you what happened. I did. Like, I got racially profiled. I was just black on a motherfucking Tuesday.
What happened?
And the police pulled me over and said that I ain't stopped at a stop sign. Now, if you run a stop sign where I'm from, you a dead man. Like, cause the way the cars be coming. So he just seen I was black in the car. pulled me over, and he hit the nigga jackpot. I had a warrant. So,
You pour it out, huh?
huh?
Listening.
No, so I had a ticket from 2018, and I had always say like anytime I get pulled over by the police and they want a ticket, I'm gonna make them do their job. So, goddamn, the job was dead. So they called me from a ticket from 2018. Sent my ass to jail. Shout out to the wife. She came and got me out. But
That's what's up.
Is it the same jail you were in last time, or is it like a different?
this was different. This was an uppity jail. Here, this was high class.
Was the food better?
Now, I don't eat at jail. Okay, I ain't there for long.
Your wife's post was hilarious, Tukay.
What you follow my wife?
Well, no, but Quentin mentioned that she said something about it, so I went to see what she said.
That's crazy.
And she's funny. She's funny.
Yeah, she get it from me.
She get it from you.
Yeah, I'm putting it in her, literally.
Wow.
So, she's starting to download the DNA. Like it's starting to become.
I need a new get out of jail free book.
Oh, I did. I actually read a book in jail, 400 pages. Something I ain't did forever.
400 pages.
How was you there?
What
I
did
was-
you read? What was the book?
It has to be a picture book. That boy did not read.
No, I promise. The book called "I Survived." It was a dope ass book. I'm thinking about converting now. If I was in there, I think I'm gonna be a Hebrew Israelite.
No, don't do that.
Why you keep saying he bro?
Yeah, because I'm starting my own. I'm not a brew. I'm the Hebrew.
Don't do the. First of all,
Let me not even talk about. He's trying to be a Hebrew.
Don't do it.
I can't. Y'all don't want to get down the Hebrews.
Close the door.
I don't want to be a Hebrew.
See, I should have briefed Kyla here before she got here. She didn't know.
I have no idea what I'm stepping into. I had no
know.
idea I was going to be on here tonight, y'all.
So hey, people.
Shout out to Kyla Pratt, man.
Well, welcome to the party. Welcome.
She told me about it. I've watched some lives and stuff like that, but I didn't actually think that I was going to be on here with y'all visiting, so I'm enjoying it so far.
Well, thank you for coming to the meetup.
Oh, you're welcome.
Are you coming to the next one out in California?
I'll be there.
Ooh, I ain't never been to Cali.
I'll be there.
We're gonna do Cali next.
Like
What?
she'll tell me.
Oh, Slimmy, like that's even
Slimmy, you
further.
coming to Cali, right?
Slimmy, like I can't drive there.
Slimmy, why are you not coming to California, bro?
Hey, you gotta
Oh,
check in
sir.
with the Crips.
No, sir. That bitch about to fall off the map.
He's not.
One
flying
fucking
there.
earthquake is over.
Anton, Slimmy, you can't be running your life off fear now.
Slimmy, you
I'm
got.
talking about the
He
earthquakes.
need
I
to
ain't
take
talking
us
about
to
the flight.
islands. He needs to just take us to the islands. Stop
Slimmy.
playing
agree.
around.
I agree. I planned the trip.
I want to go to an island. Who's gonna take
Yeah,
me
we
to-
don't have to keep sticking with
Wait
the
a
50
minute.
states.
Kim, how many glasses
Well,
you
you
have?
said we don't have to do what?
Nigga, you need to come to one meetup
We
before you
don't-
try to
we-
dictate another one. What the
So wait, when we were listening to the morning show, my daughter was like, "Are y'all ever gonna meet in person?" I was like, "They all have. I'm the only one who has not."
Gary is a mess,
Yeah.
bro.
Faking.
Gary is a mess.
Yeah.
I'm getting
Gary,
there.
you not? Hold on, wait, Slimmy, you not coming to Cali, bro?
Man,
Slimmy, if you
I'm
start
not
walking out,
that's tough, man. That's like a. How long is that flight?
start walking now.
Like 3.5, 4 hours, Slimmy.
Nigga,
Oh, that ain't
you
bad.
gotta lay over that shit by
Hey,
about
man.
6 hours.
No, I need a straight flight though.
Anton,
It's
give
not
me
that
straight
far,
there.
bro.
Ain't no
Get-
Cleveland. Ain't no
Right there.
Cleveland.
No, it's
Anton,
not, bro.
can
It's
we
3.5 hours. It's 3.5 hours to get to Vegas from here.
Can we
You
do a
gonna-
live show while we there, bro?
We can figure it out. But
Come on,
Slimmy
bro.
don't. Carrie not gonna come. Slimmy is having second thoughts. So,
No. I just found out today.
Slimmy, I've been talking
Just
about
found
this
out you
for
weren't coming today.
You already having sex.
I
with
just
him?
found out
When
too,
did y'all
Slimmy.
when did y'all start talking about going to Cali?
Just
I
now.
just
Where
heard
were
it.
you
It's always
at?
been Cali. It's always been Cali.
Slimmy, we probably gonna do it.
Yes,
in
that's
like,
Tyler Pratt with Kim.
Oh, y'all
Chill out, nigga.
probably sometime in like November, Slimmy.
This whole
I'll be
Cali-
cool. I'll
I've been-
go.
this whole Cali Pratt thing is funny. I actually
No,
need,
but
like,
no.
a picture and be like,
No. That's who you are for the day. Like,
Right. Your name is Kyla today.
Go for it.
Let me change my thing from December
That's
Love to
so
Kyla.
funny.
It's you know what else is funny? Because
Put KP.
gosh, who was I talking to? I was talking to somebody, like, somebody in real life, and I said, what was they asking about? Because it was like,
when you say in
yo,
real life.
they was asking if I was gonna do like the whole yacht thing or something like that or whatever. And they said, or no. Oh, I know what I was saying. I was saying that I'm thinking about going to California or whatever and just staying there for like a month, right? Just chilling. But the houses I was looking at, they massive, right? So it's like 10 bedrooms, 10 bathrooms, or it might be like, it was one of them like 10. It was another one that had like 6 bedrooms and like, 8 bathrooms or whatever. And it's like massive, overlooking the hills in San Diego, and it got the pool overlooking it, and it's just laid the fuck out, right?
Okay.
And so it costs a lot. Like it's like $70,000 a month or whatever to stay there or whatever. And so I was like, yeah, I'm thinking about just heading to Cali and just like kicking back and just creating content and just being on some chill shit for like a month. And they said, oh, it's you looking at them big houses. You can get the crew out there. And I was like, nah, that ain't gonna happen. They said, why did you? I said, because first of all, Carrie ain't coming.
I can go have with you, bro. I'll pitch in like 1,000.
Nigga, he said 70, nigga.
You say 70 racks for a house, nigga. How long? Wait, we don't gotta leave for 2 years, right?
I'll commit to cooking dinner.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't care about the money. It's just really about, I just know, I'm like, man. Well, and I understand it too, because people got lives. You know what I'm saying? So people got like stuff that they got going on and family and stuff to do. And probably, they got all kind of stuff. So I get it. But it was just a funny question that they had kind of.
What part of California though?
San Diego.
Yeah, I ain't trying to do LA, bro.
Love San
So my
Diego.
favorite part is La Jolla.
Yeah, right there. That's where it will be.
Yeah.
San Diego is really nice.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with LA.
They have those little scooters you can just ride on.
Yeah, I also looked at like Newport Beach for a second, but really probably San Diego.
La Jolla, please,
It's
and thank
beautiful
you.
there. It's beautiful there.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I can't go to LA, bro.
why not?
You got more time.
Oh, LA. You said LA.
Yeah, LA. I'm into it with the Crips.
You went to with the Crips?
Yeah.
Let me see you do the walk real quick. Stand up.
Don't
You a Crip walk on, baby. I
do
ain't
not indulge him because first of all,
you fuck with the wrong one.
Yeah, you would do it. I know.
You don't
I'm
have-
pretty sure
I
you
done-
would.
last
I
week
actually did a meetup in the LA area before. I did it in Glendale though. And it was lit. We had the rooftop. It was real dope.
I feel like sometimes I want to move to LA, but then I look at
Rooftops are hot.
my friend has a business out there, and she's like, "Come out there, you can manage the business." And I'm like, "Girl, I got my own things I got to do here." But
I feel like they just talk good in Cali. Like that's how everybody get the Cali.
they're always like,
she's
"Oh, let's
actually-
meet up for lunch,"
she's
and they don't mean
actually
that.
like really doing very well, and I'm very proud of her. We went to undergrad together, and I want to be there, but I just don't know how. I don't know how to move to LA. Like that's a big.
Well, I
challenge.
figure you've been in the film industry. I figured that's just where that everybody was.
Yeah, you'll definitely get be stunt double for sure. At least you can be the stunt double. Like
I already thought that's where you lived at. I'm confused right now.
Y'all are funny.
She's
but-
visiting Houston for the moment.
Well, let me read some of the super chats, and then we're gonna get started with the show.
don't get texted in
I'm
Houston.
gonna start off with Kyla's question. BK Finer says, "What's going on, panel? Happy Thursday. Not using gay this time for Slimmy's sake. Not sure if this was covered on here or on the Anton Daniels channel, but thoughts and prayers for the families in Minnesota. This will never stop. Yeah, shout out to them, thoughts and families to them. I ain't like
What happened
that.
in Minnesota?
I don't
A
know.
bunch of
what
kids
happened.
got
It was a
killed in a
shooting.
church.
It was sad.
Shooting, yeah.
What happened?
At a church?
It was a trans person basically.
It was.
Okay, so it was a Catholic school, and it was at mass because it was commemorating the first week of school. It was a bunch of kids, like little kids, younger kids, and a trans person, two by four at the door from the outside, and then was shooting the kids from the window and at least a couple of them died. It was like, I don't know, like 16 kids hit or something like that. It was horrific. It was a horrific story. So
that's really bad. I didn't know we were this year. I didn't realize that. That's awful.
Shout out to the kiddo, bro.
Messed up. Slippery Gorilla says my nigga Ladarius is in the building.
Yes, Sirski.
Denver's dad says I'm down with the Hebrews.
Okay. That was my first member.
Chris Cunningham says shout out to the queen.
I didn't get in the corner, not work. Go ahead.
Username Delta says Tukay had everyone in jail earning their good time.
Yes, sir.
Tell G said, is that Kyla Pratt next to Kim and I? Tell G says 2K make a DPMO. They make DPMO a 2-hour show. How long is your show, 2K?
Hour 30.
Oh yeah.
At this point,
Yeah,
I just
30 more minutes, my nigga.
20 years.
I ain't gonna get it.
I put a picture side by side one time about me and Kyla together, and they were like, "Oh yeah, that's your twin." But I've never was like, "Oh, I don't even think about it." But people say it all the time, but I don't see it.
Okay. Chris Cunningham
I didn't know
says,
who she was until they asked.
Chris Cunningham says, how do men have sex with deaf girls again?
No, we don't want to know, Chris. Go back to the morning show. Just go watch the 3 morning show.
Y'all just sign up for it.
And speaking of which, Anton 2K.
Okay. Why are you?
Well,
laughing,
no. Here's
Carrie?
the thing, though, Carrie. It's not
You're
about.
right, Quentin. I'm sorry.
It's not about how they have sex. It's how, like, if it get too rough and the girl want to stop, how does she stop him? Like, how does she sign him to stop?
Okay, so
She
Anton,
got her face, nigga.
But she got
His head. What you mean?
She got the text.
well, if
verified,
he,
nigga. What you
see,
mean?
this is after hours, so I can cut. Well, no, because if he in the back, then she got to do like this. Like,
that's not even funny because how much talk?
no, because
Carrie, stop.
here's
Carrie,
the
don't even.
thing.
Right,
No.
Carrie, let it go. Don't.
The guys,
no.
because the girl said,
Because I'm about
that
to
her
go
mother
down the
was
road.
like that. A girl said that her mother was like that. But so the question that I had was, well, is her father a predator? Because how did he get her? He didn't even know how to sign.
Well, the girl is deaf. She's not blind. She's not necessarily mute.
Well, how can he
Oh, Kim, you know
hear.
the story. I don't know.
No, but I'm looking at just this question in particular. I don't know what they talk about. I don't even think I want to know.
All right, that was on the morning show. Don't worry about it. I was somehow I got into, I don't know, the story, like whatever I was reviewing. Oh, I remember. So what happened was the Washington mayor was, what's up, Miss Sanchez?
My dog.
Hey.
The Washington mayor was on the TV on a press conference, and she was like basically talking about how she appreciated Trump for helping to take over DC. But it was a sign language interpreter in the corner. You know how the sign language people be.
Yeah.
So I just kind of start figuring it out, and because they said that the expressions that the sign person makes also gives the characters meaning when they sign it and stuff like that. And so I was like, well, like, how do they have sex and stuff? I start asking a question.
So you diverted.
No, the girl and the girl, because I was like, yo, every time I see people signing, that junk is hilarious. Because how do I know they even really signing? And then there was a girl in the chat, and she said, my mama is a mute. And so I'll start asking her. She did. She said her mother was a mute. So I was like, well,
now you're curious.
Yeah,
I gotta start asking the questions. Like,
Anton, true story, Anton. It's still on my Instagram. I played charades with a deaf girl, and she ended up getting mad and started telling me she was gonna kill me. And I I filed a police report because she was making a death threat.
That's like a dad joke, 2K.
No, I promise the lie is still on my Instagram. I had charades night with a deaf girl. I promise it's still on my Instagram. Her name Deaf Bay.
Stop.
Yeah. Y'all know I
don't
know
believe you, 2K. I believe you.
have anybody?
I saw it, 2K.
Where's Slimmy at? Slimmy and Q Diddy.
I rebuke.
He finna ask y'all something ignorant. I'm telling you.
I want to know. Have y'all ever been with a deaf girl? No, I think Slimmy been with something different.
Wait, what the fuck?
He's something different. Like what the fuck is something? You said it like it was
something different.
Just because
No, Slimmy said that he's talked to like some
He
kind
was
of
with a
different
deaf
girl
girl.
before, something like
But
that.
just
Right?
because you can't hear doesn't mean you can't feel.
No, but
Facts.
So
Bars.
I thought Slimmy said that he had talked to some like a. I don't
Yeah,
I
remember.
think he
exactly.
did say what she was deaf. I think she was, right, Slimmy?
he did.
Yeah, so I'm not even
That's
capping. I'm
crazy.
for
That's
real.
what do you need?
crazy.
What does she need to hear?
That was the first
Just
time we
because
talked
you
about it
can't
on here.
feel at this moment.
It'll be hard to tell her the truth. I tell you that.
Well, get
my
off from like,
God.
damn. Like, what you mean?
I told you that. So
Hey,
listen.
Slimmy, she couldn't hear that, bro. Chill.
Here, dog. This is crazy.
She couldn't hear. Wait, maybe she got the closed captions on. Let me chill.
Not the closed caption. Something's wrong with you.
Every day,
Closed
bro.
caption.
Hey, y'all gotta chill, bro.
Hey, I gotta find out. Y'all not helping it. It's just
Y'all gotta chill, bro. I don't want her writing in the show.
Oh my god.
Well, Anton, I was going to give you your credit for your hustle, but now I'm going to tell you this story so you know the demographic of your audience. So when I was in the salon today, there was this older lady. She had to be at least in her late 60s, early 70s. And she's playing gospel music on her phone, no headset. So it's loud. Like the whole salon can hear this music, right? So I'm not really paying attention. Then all of a sudden I'm like, why do I hear Anton's voice? Like I hear Anton's voice. So she tuned into the Millionaire Morning Show. Late 60s, early 70s. I was like, I pray she was not watching about 15, 20 minutes ago.
Carrie,
He
you
was
severely,
cutting up.
let me tell you something, Carrie. You severely underestimate
those
the entertainment that older people like. Church people, older people, they don't want to be in that stale entertainment. They like laughing like everybody else.
I got an older audience, Claire. As ratchet as my content is, I have an older audience.
Do you really?
Y'all probably right.
Like
You're probably right.
How old?
Yeah.
I got people all the way up to 70 watch my show.
Really?
Yeah, they watch my shit like the stories. That's what they call it, the stories.
The stories, yeah.
Yeah, like
I mean,
I'm telling you, man. Listen, everybody. This is another thing that I realize about people. People like to not be excluded. So, like when you joke on handicapped people, they like that shit.
Yeah, make them feel human.
Yeah, because they don't want to just like be treated with kid gloves and stuff. So you just got to kind of like talk about them. Like you got to go full-fledged about them. Or if you like talk about older people or something like that, like I don't discriminate. So it's just funny as hell. Like white people love it when I talk about them. They feel like they so included because you know, you don't treat them with kid gloves and stuff like that. So you'd be surprised.
You probably right, because I remember one of my cousins is in a wheelchair. Like he's been in a wheelchair all his life, and he was going back and forth with one of my cousin's husbands, and he was like, my cousin's husband was like, "Shut up, before I flatten one of your wheels." And at first, I'm like, "Oh man, like that's so sad," but he came right back. I was like,
yeah,
okay.
they like that shit.
So, I mean, I get you, and I know that. I'm more so wanting to tell you, like, I thought that was kind of dope that I'm sitting here. This 70-some-year-old lady is blasting. When I say blasting,
surprise, Carrie. I get all kind of people that come up to me like, "Oh, dog, I mess with your stuff." I get like gay people coming up to me. I get all kind of people coming up to me.
I bet your cousin's favorite song is "Picture Me Rolling" by Tupac.
But see, he would laugh with he would get right back at you. So y'all right.
Yeah, I just you know the thing about it is just that you just gotta not. I don't spare anybody, so everybody is just included. You know what I'm saying? So you impartial. It's not like you targeting somebody. You just kind of talking about everybody. So
just not Muhammad Ali.
Oh no!
You shouldn't even brought that up.
I gotta get Muhammad.
Hey Slim, I sent you the
People
video of the
who-
charades.
I gotta
with
get
the deaf
Muhammad.
girl.
I see a video that came
We
up.
can talk about Stevie Wonder. We can definitely talk about Muhammad.
I saw this already, dog.
Yeah, I told
try
y'all,
to
bro.
put it
My
out my
life,
mind.
this my real life.
I tried to put that shit out my mind, bro. That shit
The-
out of control.
All right, let me finish these super chats and then we got to get into this subject, y'all. Hold on. Kyla Pratt next to Kimmy, DPMO. Shout out to DPMO. Nah, I read that one. Kim is Flex Washington with y'all.
Yeah, he in the bathroom
Who the fuck is Flex Washington?
In the bathroom.
from 101.
I thought it's Flex Alexander.
Hold on one second. Hold on.
It's Flex Alexander, I thought.
Who is Flex? I don't understand.
Isn't it Flex Alexander?
Flex,
It's
yeah.
her dad.
The show was on 101 with Kyla Pratt.
Oh, okay. I
He
got
played
you.
Michael Jackson one time.
Yeah. 6'8"
I used to have the
Aquarius
biggest crush
says.
on him.
The story is funny. It's so funny about the Kyla Pratt thing.
It says, yo, Slimmy, trust me, don't wear any baseball hats in Cali. Every single team represents a neighborhood. That is true. I have heard that before. Sarge says, AD great show with C-Dub. He cooked. I will be sharing the show with my friends. Shout out to you, Sarge. I appreciate you. Tell G says, I am yodeling at Chris Cunningham's super chat. Lonnie says, question for Carrie and Q. What would you, I guess it's saying, what would you do? What would you do if your son was at home crying all alone on the bedroom floor? Finish the rest.
Is he hungry?
Oh my God, that's a lyric.
Is he hungry? Right.
It's a lyric. It's a lyric.
What
It
would
is
you
a
do
lyric.
if you were at home?
Does he care? Okay.
Good job, Carrie. Good job, Carrie.
Back in her day.
Good job, Carrie. Joshua says, fat deaf girls say, ugh, like Rick Ross. Tell G says 2K versus Slimmy versus Anton Foot Race set it up.
I'm definitely coming out on top.
Not a fact.
Anton.
Mayor says, oh, it's raining on the panel tonight. Okay. All right.
What does that mean?
Rage King Leo says some deaf women be fine as fuck. How do y'all even find
He
these?
said that like they're not women.
Carrie's so green, she's worried about Granny, says unbiasedly raw. Tell G says the show damn near 2 hours anyway, make it happen. Enzo Ferrari says, I seen a bad blind chick once catching a bus.
Did she see you?
I don't know, says Kimmy has a stunt double and Sanchez is like Debo. Joshua says, Anton, you right, my brother is in a wheelchair, and every time I drop him off, I play that song, Keep Rolling. Oh my God. Equal Opportunity Smoke says 9 on the panel. Trivia is going to be fire tonight. Can't fail. Daddy and the Caddy says, Slim, wear Houston Astros cap on Crenshaw and Slauson.
That don't even sound wise.
Don't do it, Slimmy.
Dude, that's
all right, y'all. We're going to go with
the wrong neighborhood. It's dumb as fuck.
We gonna go with Kyla's first question. When she was talking about it, she brought it up before we started the live stream. So before we get into anything else, she says, "Why are people so reluctant to get married?" Is that what you said?
Correct, I did.
Why did you ask that?
I think that now because everything is so easily accessible to everyone, right? Mm-hmm. So it's like, okay, why get married? And the women today, it's like they just give it up so easy. Like, why would you want to be married if the next woman's going to do it?
Well, I got my thoughts about it, but I'm gonna wait until y'all say what y'all got to say. But, well, you know what? Let's start with Slimmy. Slimmy, why are people so reluctant to get married today?
Probably the laws.
Mm-hmm.
The laws against men, like the family court laws and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's probably the laws, and then like I said before, like most people they're not really loyal, so
yeah,
it's a lot of factors that a lot of moving parts with that, but I think those are the main ones. Like it's hard to find somebody you could spend a fucking week with, let alone a lifetime. So.
Q Diddy, why are people so reluctant to get married today?
Because 50% of them opt out before they die.
If y'all didn't know those stats, would y'all still be skeptical?
Yeah, because like I got a lot of married people and they don't seem happy like most of the time.
Carrie, why are people so reluctant to getting married today? I'm gonna come back to you.
I think all of the above that they said, and I think people just don't trust that it's worth it. Like, I don't think that they trust that their life will be better than what it already is. I don't think they necessarily will trust that they'll find somebody to be how they want them to be. I just think there's a lack of trust there for people.
From both? Is it just as much lack of trust on both sides, men and women?
No.
I think it is a lack of trust, but for like different reasons. I think men are probably worried about really finding a good woman based off of what their definition of a good woman is. A loyal woman, a woman who's not out for some other ulterior motive. And I think women are more like, all men are cheaters, or, you don't have what I need you to have financially, or so different reasons. From what I hear, I honestly believe that it's not as big as we say, but from what I hear, people are reluctant online. So I'm assuming let's assume that's true for now.
Let's just be honest, y'all. Okay, I mean it's a bad contract if you a man. That's just what it is. If you told a motherfucker, hey, we gonna put everything that you have ever worked for up for grabs, and we gonna base it on somebody's emotions, whether you get to keep it or not. And then flip the paper over and say, hey, sign this contract. Motherfuckers wouldn't sign it. It's stupid, bro. I'm pretty sure my wife won't get married again. I'm pretty sure I'll never get married again, because we look at it like, okay, once we get married, we for to send like the love for to go through the stratosphere. We for to take it to another level. Like, no, there was the same pussy I was getting that I was engaged to for 4 years. There's nothing different. I've been married to you. The minute I got in a committed relationship, I've been had to die for you. I've been had to pay your bills. I've been had to guide you. So when I got married, all I got was more responsibility.
So then why did you do it?
I mean, to legitimize. Okay, so this is the thing. I wanted to make my wife a righteous woman. She deserved to be a wife and whatever it came with it. Like, she don't deserve to walk around society as a girlfriend while doing everything she does as a wife. So, you wanted to make her a righteous woman, kind of like Offset. He made Cardi a righteous woman. But see, that's just what it is, bro. It's just, you don't want your girl out here like looking stupid, so you do this, but at the same time, you really running the rat race when you do this shit, because everything is up for grabs.
I mean, but what's up for grabs if everybody always says the average man makes $40-something thousand? Like, what are you losing? You think you're paying spousal support on that?
Okay, so let me tell you what's more dangerous than taking half from a rich nigga. Taking half from a broke nigga.
From a broke nigga.
Okay. Hold on, because you got to understand this. Anton will eventually bounce back.
Right.
My ground zero is zero. You might have to die about this shit.
So, okay, the stats say something like the average man makes like 46,000, the average woman makes like 36,000 or something like that. Like, what are you losing in a situation like there's only $10,000 difference?
Okay, 40,000 ain't shit, right? But no. You see, she gonna keep her 30-some thousand, and then gonna take yours and add to her shit.
I think that's Kim. I think that's another, but I think that's another internet thing. That's why I said what I said at the end, because most of the people I know who are divorced, nobody's getting like alimony, and
that's exactly.
It's not, and I'm not saying it doesn't happen to everyday people. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I didn't start hearing so much about this whole like, don't get married because if you get a divorce, she's gonna take you to court for half. I didn't start really hearing that outside of Eddie Murphy till the internet.
Right. Because in real life, it doesn't happen. A man who's making 40,000 and a woman who's making
it does happen in real life. You can't say in real life it doesn't happen. It came from somewhere.
Gee, no, I got
who are losing their money.
I got granddaddies and uncles who speak about this shit in the same tone the Jews speak about Nazis. Like it's bad.
Child support is not alimony, chat.
Child support is worse because it's every month.
No, somebody said child support is alimony, and I'm saying that's not the same thing.
Imagine somebody taking like when you was with them, what you was given was enough. But now they telling you we want $800 a month for the kids that really cost $200 a month, and you know they only doing this to be spiteful, bro. That type of shit you will never recover from mentally as a man.
You're right.
And then you taking it every month. Like I don't got the same bills that you using the money to pay your bills with. That's bro. All our uncles was telling us never to get married.
So why wouldn't it be?
Now my uncles, I'm telling you, they would.
But why wouldn't it be never to have children if the child support is the issue?
That's not what my uncle said.
It's
I'm about to say, meanwhile, all my family is like, get married.
That's because you a girl.
No, my uncles didn't say that either.
You gonna win.
But my whole family said was always huge advocates for marriage, so it's a little different for me.
And again, if child support is the real problem, why are you not saying don't have children?
It's all inclusive. You know you're gonna have children. It's like the woman come with the kids, the kid come with the woman. Sometimes that's why they marry the woman, because of the kids. Like, let's not act like these two things are separate from each other when you know it's not.
But they can be. You don't have to have children just because you're married.
Okay, yeah, I'm married with no kids. What's wrong with her pussy?
What do you mean what's wrong with it? Y'all might agree not to have children.
Yeah, okay. Now you're gonna have niggas criticizing your box.
Can I say something?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna find what you just said offensive.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that because I'm very transparent with like my life. I'm almost 44 years old, and I was married for 5.5 years. I went through IVF, and I had 2 rounds of IVF. I did all of those things with like whatever I had to do with what happened to my body, right?
Okay.
I was not able to conceive.
Okay.
It was only for medical things that I went through. So when someone says, what's wrong with you? Or what's wrong with that? Like that's kind of offensive to someone that has gone through some things that they are not in control of.
But did I lie though? Something was wrong.
I'm just saying, sometimes you don't know what people go through because that's what they're given. God gives you things in your life that it just happens. And
that's cool, but it's different. You are anomaly here in this situation. I'm really not speaking about you, but if you marry, you 40 plus, and ain't a nigga believed in you yet, and you ain't got no kids, then goddamn me, I'm asking the questions. What's wrong with you? And that's usually what it is. It's usually not your situation 98% of the time. So we get it. But, this ain't going to take away from the fact because you got feelings. Sorry, it's like that, but the facts are the facts.
But sometimes things happen, and sometimes
it do. But that don't mean I can't tell you the truth.
Sometimes it's y'all.
Sometimes it is. Sometimes it is.
It could be anything. Like sometimes people don't want to have kids. Some people do. Like everything's different.
Yeah, but if you 27 plus and you ain't got no kids, that because a nigga don't believe in you. Like you can't. They don't even think you're gonna be a good single parent.
You feel the same way about men who are 20 plus with no children? Women don't believe in them?
Hell yeah. Cause like you got to think like these women that have anybody kids, so they go abort yours. Like nigga, what the fuck wrong with you?
Not exactly.
The fuck? Yeah, I'm looking at this nigga different. This not the place to be honest tonight.
So you don't think people can just choose not to have children and
no,
irresponsible?
A lot of people that did that.
Right, especially men. So you don't think that's like a thing?
Them niggas won't believe then. Trust me.
That's crazy.
At 20 something, what's the cutoff for that?
I'm saying if you 27 and you pretty, I know that pussy like throwing a hot dog down a hallway. Like if a nigga ain't trying to believe in you at that age, baby, you trash.
Is that a known phrase? Because that other guy said that.
He probably heard me say it before. It's cool. I'm tripping.
Yeah, hot dog. That means you're a whore. Mm-hmm.
You trying to put a Tic Tac in a whale mouth. It just ain't gonna happen, baby. I'm just.
I ain't heard that one,
nigga. Hey, see, you know, like if I don't see how Slim ain't got right now. I ain't gonna hold you, cuz.
Well, you think he cute? Is that why they say that?
I don't know what type of. They don't want that DNA, cuz that's what they for sure. But no, I'm just gonna be honest, man.
Thursday, Slimmy is handsome. So you're saying by 30, anybody who doesn't have children just hasn't been chosen.
Especially if you're a woman, especially because your prime is from 16 to 30. Okay, so if you ain't got a child at them years there, you having leftover kids out today. Like you just taking anybody's semen at that time.
What's the leftover?
So you taking anybody?
What's leftover semen? It's just anybody. Any nigga nut in and you gonna have his baby. You don't give a fuck who it is. You don't care. Like just get me pregnant so I can be a mama at this point.
That's hilarious.
That's the truth.
Never heard that. That's actually
the truth. Y'all join my religion, the Hebrew lights.
No.
We definitely.
You ain't gonna be not eating.
You can come down.
Let me ask a couple more. Miss Sanchez, and then I'm coming to you, Molly. Why are people so reluctant to get married?
From what I hear, it's the failure. And then most people like to just get up and leave when things aren't going right. I just want to pack my stuff and get out. I don't want to have to sign papers. I don't want to have to come up with agreements. When you gonna get these kids? Who get this house? So I think it's just like they said, the contract, the paperwork, and just failure.
Wait, so you'll pack up and leave that fast?
Like either, or the same vagina.
It's just, hold on, say that again.
Some people don't want the same dick for the rest of their life or the same vagina.
That ain't never ever been a problem.
It has.
I constantly compare vagina to reruns, like or your favorite episode. Like we'll watch this episode of Martin every time it come on, and that's what it's like to be getting the same vagina for 30 years. Like you know this motherfucking show word by word, but you're gonna watch it every time because it's your favorite episode.
Then why y'all step out? If it's your favorite, why do y'all step out?
If we're not stepping out. Listen, you never thought you had nothing to do with me stepping out.
Why do you step?
Don't ever give yourself that much credit.
If it's not the pussy or whatever y'all want to call it, why do y'all step out?
Can you use a better word?
No, I like pussy. That's cool.
I like
Listen, you got to understand this. The only thing that's better than that long-term loyal pussy we were just talking about is some new pussy. And it ain't because of yours. You got the best shit I ever had. But I just want to
won't cheat on you, Erica.
Like that's how niggas think. He just want to see what that pussy like. Yeah, like baby, she ain't fucking with your pussy. I need to be able to tell her that with truth.
You willing to risk the good pussy, the best pussy you ever had, for a one night new pussy?
Why are you pointing to yourself?
Come on.
Oh, I'm tapping on my table.
What is Q Diddy talking about? No, it's just
she the best.
It looks like you rubbing Anton's head.
No, it's just it's not even.
Hold on, let me put my hands up here so we can see my.
We not going into the pussy trying to compare it to the next or no shit like that. We just going into the pussy just trying to see what it like. I'm just trying to give the pussy appraisal, basically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Insurance man. Okay.
Yeah, I want to tell the guys, hey, yeah, bro, I think that you should do that. They're just a pussy appraisal
for somebody else.
Let me ask Molly. Molly, why do you think that people are so reluctant to get married?
So who was that?
I think it's because of just my opinion, social media, and then just us being in a society where women are independent and don't have to get married, and they don't prioritize kids and family. So, long story short, I really think that's
I'm tired
why
of y'all
people are not
blaming.
getting married.
Girl, I so agree with you.
I'm tired of y'all blaming all of our now issues on social media.
Like
I mean, but how can you not, when you know what everybody is doing and thinking, how can you not blame it on that?
Yo,
When
grandma.
you have everybody putting it's so much information there, and most people
Yes.
are toxic. So it's a bunch of toxic information. Most people use social media as their diary.
Listen,
How is it not?
your grandma had
And dating
encyclopedia.
apps.
Your grandma had encyclopedias. She didn't use that information to move to another country and fuck with these people.
But
They had
encyclopedias weren't telling her what the other women were getting or what the other men were doing. So
And women think they have a bunch of options now.
Right.
Whether they do or don't, the perception is I can get any man I want if I take this picture.
But to blame it on social media though, that's
Hey,
so
you can't compare the two though.
You can't see a correlation between people, like
No.
relationships kind of
No,
falling
because
apart
y'all knew that it's been
since we've
better.
been sharing. Uh-huh.
But now y'all knew about better. You knew there has always been celebrities. You knew that it was always better. They knew about Hollywood. They knew about LA, all the way back yonder. The difference is y'all got money now. And
Who's y'all?
Women.
Not really. Most women is broke.
No.
Let's be honest.
No, hold on. Y'all have enough money to go somewhere else and struggle. Like y'all.
Here's the thing. I agree with that, right? I do think that the downfall of marriage was women working, right? I think the downfall of family and society in general is women working.
I agree.
Because women don't deal with, like, I don't think anything has changed. Men had families across town, across railroad tracks, across the street, dealing with your grandmother, great grandmother, all that. But the women couldn't leave because they had 10 kids and no job. So I think that
where do y'all get that from?
That's true.
These are facts. My grandma.
Big mama.
My great grandma.
So I think that the difference is that women now have jobs and they're like, oh, okay, well, I don't have to deal with this. But the other part of that is, although, yes, they could imagine maybe things were different in Hollywood, it was still kind of like folklore. You couldn't see it in your face every day like you do now. So that's the social media aspect part of it.
I think that the reason why a lot of people are not getting married is because they're not seeing marriage. They don't as whatever it is that you do, it begets more of it, right? So the reason why you see so many single mothers purposely having children out of wedlock is because you have a lot of single mothers purposely having children out of wedlock. You don't see a lot of people displaying to you what a successfully married person looks like, right? That's why, a lot of times when you finally see it, people initially want to reject it and they want to paint it negatively, or they don't want to accept it, or they'll say, hey, you the anomaly, because that's not what they're used to seeing. And so we are going to be positively influenced. I'll tell you, the Jewish community has no problem. They have the most wealth and they have no problem getting married. And it is standard for them to have a prenup, because a prenuptial agreement not only protects the man, it also protects the woman, right? And they don't have any problem with putting it in the prenuptial agreement. Okay, well, listen, if we break up, and it is very detailed. I got a friend that created, he's a Jewish person, and we were having this conversation about, I don't know, maybe 2 months back. But he was saying that the prenuptial agreement is agreed upon by the woman and the man. And one of the benefits of it is that they get to focus on building a family instead of being focused on fear of whether or not they're going to get divorced. I see a lot of people not getting married because they're fearful of divorce. That's not a thing within the Jewish community, because what happens is the woman is protected, the man is protected. They know exactly what they're getting themselves into. It is standard for them to have a prenuptial agreement. All a prenuptial agreement is a clear indication of what happens depending on when you guys break up, if you guys break up, right? So if you break up at this point, or you break up once y'all have a child or 2 children or whatever, then this is exactly what this looks like. There's no disputing. You're not going to have no long drawn out situation, all of that stuff. And so everybody is kind of, is standardized. This is the expectation of what it is, a part of being married. So now when they do get married, they're more focused on the family. They're more focused on this. They're more focused on that. They don't focus on what they're going to lose or what they're going to win, because they're more focused on themselves. And it is normalized to see people put together and carry the family, because the fastest way for you to build wealth is through a family. The fastest way for you to make sure that your children is stable is through a family. So they focus on the positives. They don't focus on the negatives. When I see people in a culture, it don't matter if you're black or white. I think they focus the majority of their time on what could happen, right? You could fail at a business, but I don't see any motherfucker telling you not to start a business. Businesses fail way more than marriages, but people ain't telling you not to start a business. They trying to figure out, okay, well, how do we get past the barrier of not starting a business or starting a business and failing? Or if we fail, how do we fail forward to where we can create our next business and figure out how to be successful, right? So it's all mindset. It's all about how you perceive it and what you're used to seeing and what you're used to being around. And I think that is the thing that then would generate more success. But most people operate out of duress. And so when you have that situation, people are always going to say, well, what would happen even if they ain't got shit, right?
I don't think that's true, Anton. I think because at once upon a time we were married and people did see it. I think I'm gonna put this on us. I think we made marriage such a horrible experience for women that the man and the son and the daughter was like, hey, I don't want that. I don't want that. Like, because marriage was niggas getting cheated. I mean, niggas cheating and a woman just putting up with it.
I don't think that's what marriage was.
I mean, from a child point of view. From a child point of view, you got to see a bunch of persevering on one end. Like, you ain't get your daddy side of it for real. You only seen what mama went through because you was at the house with mama. So you grow up like, man, no, I don't want to be married because I seen what my daddy did to my mama, but not knowing the other side. So marriage, it don't look attractive when you looking at it the whole time from your adolescence.
I don't know about that, bro.
I could agree with that, Tukay. Even if it's not that you saw that, like, your mom or your aunt or your grandmother was mistreated per se, you might just be like, I don't want that situation like that. Like, I've shared with y'all numerous occasions where my perspective on, like, the role of the woman, the role of the wife has changed from when I was younger versus now. So it wasn't that I looked at my family and said, I don't want to be married. It was like, I don't want to serve. Like, look at all my aunts, my mom, they serving their man first. They telling us to serve our boyfriends first and this, that, and the third. And we're all like, why can't they get up and serve? Like,
but again, Carrie, you got to look at it from this lens. You were also having a tale of two worlds influence you and pull on you. You went to college. You've experienced indoctrination from a different perspective. You've had the worldly perspective, and then you've had your family perspective, right? Women that was serving when I was growing up, women was excited to see their man happy when they served them at the dinner table. They didn't look at that as, I don't want to serve them, but that came along with influences outside of the family that then started to play a role in how women seen marriage. They looked at it negatively because they were being influenced by outside people. And the women in my family was happy to see the man happy, because ultimately that led to a happier household, and he was more willing to do other things that probably surpass just serving a plate. You know what I'm saying? Like, the women in my family, and this is the honest to God on everything truth. The women in I remember my aunt, because my uncle, he was an executive at Tenneco, which was a supplier to the Big Three Automotive. And she always worked from the very beginning. She was from California. He was from Detroit. He met her on like a business trip. He brought her over from California. He moved her back here. They got married, had 2 kids, whatever, so on and so forth, right? And she always worked the whole time, even though he made a lot of money. She always worked just because that's what she liked to do. And she was having trouble at her job, and she was a servant type and all of that, and she was having trouble at her job and stuff. She was just like, and I was sitting right there because I was spending the night over my cousin's house, and he was like, hey, that job ain't for you no more. That's it. And that was it. And she hasn't worked in probably 30 years. But she drives the nicest cars, and she still has that servant mindset, but they serve each other.
I ain't saying that, Anton. Like,
but here's the thing. They serve each other. And so when you add value to something, whether you do it at a job or whether you do it in a relationship or whether you do it with your friends and family, you do it selflessly, but you also benefit. So, they do it selflessly also because everybody is pouring into everybody, and nobody is without, or nobody has lack. I think that part of that is programming from outside, which also is the thing that influenced people to leave their family and their households, which made it unattractive, selling you on the idea that it is going to be much more out there for you, when all people did was still have children, still suffer, and they picked up a bunch of debt, and they was less happy than the people of yesteryear, but they still was somehow able to market with y'all, or market to y'all, that it was better not to serve. When in reality, you spent 10 times the effort serving your boss in order to try to make ends meet with something that was already provided for you when you was just serving your husband a dinner plate.
Okay, so Anton, check it out. What you saying could be totally correct, and I get it. But okay, when we are kids, we see a lot of stuff with no context. And the layer in between that is you staying in a child's place. So I might see my mama washing dishes and mad, and I'm thinking she hating life. Like, why my daddy got her doing this, but I just don't have the context. So as kids, we get told all the time, stay in a child's place. You don't know no better. And marriage not explained. So like, when you see your mama making the table for dinner, like, we never ask, mama, why you making the table for dinner? We just assume that our dad is making her do it because we don't got the context. And so we looking at our mama, the greatest person in our life, suffering. We just don't know no better. And that caused a grade gap in between the generation. We're like, man, I don't want to get married to have to do that.
Well, and in honest, oh, sorry.
I don't know. When we sitting at the dinner table, we was excited to get to the fucking macaroni and cheese. So it was a little like,
and to your point, Anton, for me, when I saw that, I didn't think that my dad was making my mom do that. Like, I appreciated the fact that my mom was doing it, but I was like, she doesn't have anything else going on in her life. You know, like, her life is totally focused on us, my dad. Like, why didn't she have goals and dreams? So I didn't ask her why she was making the table. I would ask my mom, why don't you have goals and dreams, and why don't you want to do things beyond us? I had no appreciation for the piece she was actually fulfilling. And to your point, Anton, well, I didn't have the context, and then I had outside context. I had, okay, I'm seeing all these women, you know, back in the day, it was, what was it, the Ebony or something? Like, I'm seeing all these go-getter women, and you know what I'm saying? I'm seeing all this stuff, and I'm looking, I'm like, but my mom is here.
But
like,
here's the beautiful part about that, though, Carrie. What you didn't see was the context of what those women that was going through, that was supposedly superly ambitious. Also, you didn't see how they suffered.
Facts.
I sure didn't.
Right. So, from my lens, I think that marriage is not. People are reluctant to get married. A, because they got too many options, which is a bad thing. B, because they haven't seen it successfully, and C, because there's too many outside influences. And by default, whenever I see the majority of people doing something, which now I see the majority of people out here in the streets, I automatically go the opposite way, because I know that the majority of the people are suffering.
I don't know. It's weird. Like, looking at my mama relationship, and her when she was married, she give me hope that I know I can make it. Like that, like real talk. And y'all can say that she was in a toxic relationship or she was persevering. But looking at my mama relationship is hope that I know that I can make it, because it ain't that bad. So I don't really be understanding. Like, I just think a lot of people are quitters. First time it get tough, they out of there.
Absolutely. But I think that they also think that what's going on in their marriage is different than what's going on in somebody else's marriage, because people don't talk about the bad times in their marriage. They just make everything seem like rainbows and butterflies.
Yeah.
So then when you hit your first problem in your marriage, you're like, oh, well, my marriage is different. That means we're not supposed to be together. Let me walk.
Yeah. Like, when
it what you and Carrie were talking about, saying that like you might think that your parents are miserable. I think that you have the other half of the people who maybe saw their mom serve their dad and just repeated it, not asking any questions. Because a lot of times we do repeat the behavior that we see. We don't question it. We just go with it. So I think that's you can't forget that sector of people too, who are just like, oh, well, I just serve my man because I saw my mama do it, because I saw my grandmother do it, because that's what I'm supposed to do. They don't even know why they're supposed to do it. They just do it.
They just do it. I done had to
You
see
know,
my mom
mom didn't seem none of the women seem miserable. It's just I'm probably more of the product of the outside influence. Like, yeah, this is cool, but it looks like that's funner doing it that way. Like that's what my thing was. Because my grandmother, I mean, it was like it was just enough. It was enough for them. And my thing was, why is this all you need to be okay? Like, this is you know what I'm saying? And obviously now in retrospect, I have a totally different perspective, and thank God, you know, and I have a big appreciation for all of them. But yeah, that junk jacked me up for a while.
My older daughter is old enough, like when I fuck up, where I have to go explain to her too, just so she can know.
So does like, hey, you want to do right more often?
Well, I try to do right all the time, but sometimes I don't. But when I fuck up, I go explain to my daughter what's going on too. So, hey, when she get in these relationships, she can take a mental note of that her own daddy fucked up, and these niggas ain't Jesus. They ain't perfect.
Yeah.
So, look, me and mom gonna get through this, and you gonna see it. But hey, dad did fuck up this time.
Mm-hmm.
So I think like we not transparent enough with our kids.
I agree.
We always want to send them away when we having a dispute. We need to show these kids that we argue and we make up and we gonna be okay too.
How to work through conflict.
Yeah, but we send them to their rooms so why they can hear us arguing. But now they ain't gonna learn nothing from it.
No, my daughter not about to hear me arguing.
I actually went through a different childhood. So my childhood doesn't relate to a lot of like my friends or anything like that, because I went through a childhood of, oh, my parents are married. They've been married for 47 years this year. I've never heard my parents argue not one day. I've never heard them in any kind of dispute. My dad always came home every night. Like, I've never been in a space where I felt that my dad was never there. And I don't understand that. And I try to like empathize with women that have been in that space, but I can't relate to it because I never experienced it.
So December, love.
Yes.
Have you ever been in a relationship where you and the dude did argue?
Of course, yeah.
Did you evacuate their relationship?
No.
You didn't. Okay. Well, see, I mean, you know, like it worked for you. But usually when shit like that happen, because you never seen in the conflict, you think that that's time to go.
End all be all right.
Yeah, this ain't what it looked like. And that just ain't true. Like, I just don't care to hide it from my kids. I'm not like, they don't see us like we don't punch each other no shit, but sometimes like, it happen right there.
Things happen. Like, I can see my mom upset. Like, I knew that she was upset something happened, but it was never like my dad disrespecting her or anything in that space. It was never like that. Even to this day, he does not. It's never like a.
But you can argue without disrespecting.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if a woman can do that.
Yeah.
You don't think a woman can?
Yeah, I've never had that experience either with my parents. They've been married for about 50 plus years, and I've never seen them argue. I've never seen them have disagreements. Maybe one time, and it was the one time my dad cursed at me, and my mom was like, "You can curse at other people, but you can't curse at my daughter." Like, that was it. That's the most I've ever seen. My mom's real soft spoken too. So on one hand, I really did appreciate that because I think that was helpful. But to Tukay's point, once I got in a marriage, it was like, okay, wait, hold up, because it's not always perfect. So wait, where were they having these conversations? You know, so we don't argue in front of our kids, no, but sometimes life is happening and you walk in and you see, hold up, mommy and daddy are in the middle of something. And so I do my best, we do our best to help them to understand, like, love is a whole bunch of different things. Everything's not perfect all the time. We're not going to agree with each other all the time. We're not going to even like each other in each moment all the time, but So, yeah.
So, Carrie, I've got two questions for you. So you said you now appreciate like you can understand your grandmothers or whatever serving their husbands and, you know, doing all for their husbands. Did you gain that appreciation by being in the workforce?
No, I gained that appreciation.
By doing it herself, probably.
I gained that appreciation once I became a mom, because I'm also the youngest. So whereas my sister had to serve up, you know what I'm saying? I was never growing up in a place of responsibility for anybody other than myself, really. So once I started having kids, and then it got real solidified, honestly, y'all, between starting to listen, once the whole Kevin Samuels spew started happening and people started getting real honest about roles, and then the word. Like, me reading stuff in the Bible helped me to not demean myself by being a servant to a man. Because I thought I always wanted to serve a man. But I really didn't. So the Bible helped me to not feel like you're like downgrading yourself by doing it. And then to also see the real value in it. Like all of what comes as a result of you doing that. So this is still new. If I'm honest, Kimberly, this is still a pretty new walk over these past few years of me really, really embracing what it means to serve anybody, especially my man. Like, for real, if I'm being transparent.
I speak for your husband when he say, don't let it get old.
I love that.
Don't let it get old. I tell you that, buddy.
And and again, I don't push the Bible on anybody, but that's why I'm saying if especially if you are a believer, there's so much answers in there on how you can get started early, because I know that my mentality created some stuff in my marriage. Like I know that it wasn't always easy for my husband to be married to a woman who was raised to be independent, who was raised to do her own thing. Like I know that had to be a headache and a half, a lot. So I can only imagine what it would have been like if I came to the table with the mentality that I now have, what our 12 years would have been, otherwise. But I'm grateful, so it's all good. I learning.
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying.
Yeah, the one thing I do agree with, like when it comes to religion, like it's like how they portray women, and like it was a bunch of teachings in the Bible, but if you notice one thing about that Bible, a woman don't got a chapter in that bitch, so y'all they don't talk.
You can't say Bible and bitch in the same sentence, nigga.
Okay. A woman don't have a chapter in the Bible, so that let me know.
What
y'all
does that mean?
That means shut up.
I just read Ruth. I was just reading Ruth.
But I've heard that there are chapters that were written.
It ain't make the final version.
Read Ruth. We just
Tukay, don't make this into no big religious debate. You don't even believe in it. We're not gonna go through this. Okay. We already know the U.S. is secular. Nobody wants to get married because nobody's spiritual. Nobody's religious like that. We know. Okay.
The Book of Ruth.
That's exactly why I sit home with
You need to learn about Ruth and Naomi and Esther.
By myself. That's exactly why I do that. I sit home by myself and drink my champagne with my Pomeranian by myself. That's why I do that.
Buy a dog.
You got a movie star dog. This is really Kyla Pratt.
I got me a little white Pomeranian.
So we've got Sanaa Lathan.
And I sit at home. I tell you, I enjoy my life so much. I really do. Like, I do what I want.
Are you hesitant to get married?
I'm not hesitant to get married. That's not the thing. I just really think that I want to be on the same page as someone. Like, I want to be able to respect the person that I'm with, and I want the person to respect me as well. There's like, I don't care about anything else. I like peace. I just want to chill. That's all. Like, I just want it to be. I just like peace.
You got a man?
You said you got a man.
No.
No. It's not even the fact that
I don't have the opportunity to have one. I just like to have peace, and I don't like my peace disrupted.
Guess what? 99% of men don't like to have their peace interrupted neither. So it's letting me know it's something wrong. You look like Kyla Pratt. You got nice white teeth and long straight hair, and you don't got a man.
I'll mute it.
What's the problem?
Okay, I was married.
Oh.
I was married. I was with him for 7-8 years.
Okay.
We were together. I did have that relationship. I have standards when it comes to like when I am dating, right? If you're not gonna, I like simple things. If you're simple, that's fine. Like, oh, bring me flowers. Oh, take me here, do this. I'm not asking you to like, oh, let me just get a bag to do this and the third. Like, I'm not that person. But
that's beautiful.
I think that the simple things matter.
For how long?
If you open my door, if you're, oh, let me take you here, let me give you this. Oh, I mean, little things. There's so little things that matter to people that
okay.
So
really
happen right now. It's not happening. So I'm home.
So what I'm hearing is like the things that you are talking about are usually given, okay, to good women. So let's say you got an A on your report card. I give you $100. So if he had stopped, because at once upon a time he had to be opening the door for you, that means you did something for him to stop opening the door. That means you did something for him to stop sending you flowers. It just don't stop because I forgot one day. So what piece of hell did you inflict on his life that got your incentives cut off? Because it
starts with the door opening. Like it starts with the door opening. If I'm going out with you and you walk around and I gotta open my door, I'm not going out with you again.
Oh hell no.
Oh shit! Man, you ain't got no grace, nigga. That's rude.
So
what if I just forgot? Like,
I'm not doing it.
How long you been dating?
And you're courting me, and I'm going. We're going to the car, and you're going to your side. I'm going to my side, and my door is not open. I'm not talking to you again.
So you're not a chirp girl?
I'm not doing it.
You got to understand, like it's getting harder and harder for men to disseminate.
To what?
Disseminate.
That's like 3 words. Okay, I already knew I was gonna say this shit. I already knew that shit.
Hey, when I said it in my head, I was like, "Fuck."
Like
I knew y'all was gonna get me. When I said it in my head, I was like, "Fuck." Okay, it's getting harder for men to really point out the women who we should do these things for. Like some women, real life call it disrespectful for opening up the door. Like, hey, I'm a woman, I can do it on my own.
I've seen that.
Listen, you can't expect him to know everything about you, especially on the first link.
I agree.
But what's wrong with opening your door?
Because what he's saying is there are some women who dog these men.
Well, that should be the default, and let her tell you otherwise.
Don't
try to make it okay.
No, I'm not saying that I'm making it okay because I like my doors open just like the next woman, but I understand what Tukay is saying. I've seen women go off on men for opening their doors. Why I can do it myself? Why you opening my? And don't nobody want to hear all that.
And some of these rules need updates, like me walking on the side of the road where the car can hit me. Like the car gonna hit you too, motherfucker. You want me to get hit first?
I get those situations, but I feel like gentlemen should be gentlemen. I think chivalry should still be here. I really believe that if roles are going to be here, let's play the role. Let's play the role.
Okay.
If you want me to be loving and caring and cook for you and rub your feet and do these things for you,
don't touch my feet, nigga. You gonna fall out of love with me, nigga.
And you want me to do all these different things for you? Like, let's do it. Let's
December love. December. Listen. I need you to look at yourself. You got your nails did. You got your eyebrows done. You got on big hoop earrings. you look like the rest of these hoes.
God, get him off the panel. Put him in the back. Put him in the back.
No. Listen. Wait. You not a hoe, but you look like the hoes. That's what I'm saying. God, it's hard. I'm not calling her a hoe. I'm saying
I didn't think that.
She got on the uniform. She got on the uniform as a hoe. So it's hard for us.
No, nigga.
You did it.
I looked at her and nothing gave hold of me.
I'm trying to get this woman the tools. I'm trying to get her the tools.
I'm a wife.
Listen, you might
I'm just gonna say that. That's it.
I believe you, but I'm telling you, your problem is you dress like the hoe. You got on the same whole uniform that the rest of them got, so it's hard to disseminate.
There you go. Go ahead, Tukay. Come on.
Between the two.
I'm not dressed like a hoe. I have on a long maxi dress, chilling and relaxing. I'm not dressed like a hoe. Don't do that.
I'm just saying, but can you see
these wives dress like hoes? Tukay.
I get it, but that's what I'm saying, Molly.
I don't think men care. I don't think it matters.
They definitely care.
Some of these wives be super revealed.
Listen, man, I'm not.
Let me throw something else in here. I'm gonna add to this conversation. All right, Tyreek Hill. Recently, I guess his divorce settlement was recently linked out, and so I'm gonna share my screen really quickly with y'all, and then y'all can continue the conversation. But so this was. Let me see if I can get this up on the screen real quick.
30 days ago.
Yeah. So this is a lot of what was being shared online. In his divorce battle, and obviously he's in the NFL, but reveals he had to make a $500,000 payment and $50,000 child support monthly. Court documents show Miami Dolphins star gave his estranged wife a one-time $500,000 check along with tens of thousands of monthly spending money as details of the domestic dispute continued to surface. Goes on to say that previously reported that the Miami Dolphins star received divorce papers following a domestic dispute earlier this year at the Sunny Isles Beach, Florida condo. Keita's mother called the police during a spat, called him aggressive, impulsive, according to recent documents obtained by the Daily Mail. Hill's divorce is turning out to be one of the costliest divorces seen in the NFL. One time $500,000 on top of the $20,000 to $50,000 in monthly payments she was already receiving, which is considered spending money. She was seeking $50,000 per month status quo money. He also offered to give her an additional $100,000 to secure a vehicle. And so on and so forth. So what do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about the payments, the cost of the divorce, all of that stuff? Do you also think that factors into the whole conversation when it comes to people fearing divorce and stuff like that?
Yeah, that's what I feel.
Then took her. I mean,
you know who's divorced that I would have liked to see, like the terms of. I would have liked to see what the fuck happened to Giselle and Tom Brady. What that looked like.
Both of them was lawyered up.
But she made more money than I would suspect that a lot of that though was already prenupped. Yeah. Right? You talking about a Tyreek Hill, which is a much different human being. Much different human being.
I don't know why she married that man.
Yeah.
We know how many kids he got.
We know why she married. That's why she married him. Listen, it's the illusion that I had 3 kids outside of her and she stayed down with me. She ain't gonna leave me once I get married. That's the illusion. Oh man, she stuck with me. I got this girl pregnant, this girl pregnant, this girl pregnant. Then you marry her and she leave you for the littlest thing.
Well, it was a domestic violence.
It wasn't a domestic. The mama called the police on him.
He said he was aggressive. Nigga, that ain't no domestic. The fuck?
Listen, the mama called the police. She didn't even file charges or press charges. It was the mama doing.
When they just did a reality show, his wife did. And at the end of the reality show, they always put at the end, like, what's going on with them in the past, whatever. And that's what they posted, that they got into a domestic dispute and she's filing for divorce.
He didn't touch her. He'll be out the league.
He did play for the Chiefs. He is a little crazy. He got a little reputation out here. I don't know.
He'll be out the league. You got one time. They don't care who you is.
I don't believe that.
Not Ray Rice. Well, he dog walked that bitch.
He did some other stuff.
First of all, Ray Rice was y'all don't like to admit that Ray Rice was defending himself.
What?
She definitely hit him first.
Okay, well, I don't want to talk about it.
Just like Chris Brown got hit first by Rihanna. At some point, you just got to say that nigga, you got into a fight and you lost. Cause
yeah, you on your own on that one.
Hey, I don't care what they say. I know what I seen. I seen that woman attack him first and he defend himself.
But what happened before that? How many times was she attacked?
See, we not talking about what we don't know.
It's the part that gets seen.
We talking about what got seen.
I don't care about none of that.
I know y'all don't because they don't support your narrative.
I don't care about it. Listen,
you can't knock a chick out and lay her out.
He had no kids going into this marriage. He had kids on her.
Yep. But he had the kids outside the marriage.
What does that mean to have kids on her? What does that mean?
They married.
They was together. Oh. So he had them within the relationship.
I ain't doing it.
I can't really defend Tyreek though, because like he had to know she was gonna get the lick back. And so soon as you married her, bro, it was on a matter of time, G. That's just what it is. They were married for like what, 17 months?
Not long.
Enough to get the bag.
I don't know. I don't know though, because
if you
again, a lot of these guys, they have a whole lot of kids. They get with women, and again, man, like it's a difficult conversation to have because first of all, very few people have Tyreek Hill money, so like it's not like people can relate.
Yeah,
that's number one. Number two, I don't think that most people, like if you go and you get with chicks that wasn't messing with you before you got money, then you running the risk of being in this type of situation. And if you don't have a prenuptial agreement, you're running the risk of being in this type of situation. So, I don't know, man. I wouldn't let something, for me personally, a Tyreek Hill or a situation like this will probably never affect me. To be honest with you, I go back and forth sometimes to figure out if I would ever get married again. Hypothetically, God forbid, if I was to ever get divorced, chances are I probably would. That's just the type of person that I am. I'm probably always going to have a wife, and that's just the way that it is. So, but I go back and forth trying to figure out whether it's a benefit or it's not. Sometimes I think about it just because I be on a panel and chicks be pissing me off or something. But for the most part, I will probably be married again, without a doubt.
On what panel chicks be pissing you off?
Monday night sometimes.
Monday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
I believe in marriage.
Definitely not on after hours, nigga. These are just
but if you were a dude who's looking at $500,
I'll stop swimming.
One of the best benefits of marriage.
I personally think dudes should get married when you're like 500. You're this millionaire, right? You got all this money, and you're gonna marry this girl without a prenup or nothing. That's dumb. You're setting yourself up for that. Like, why would you do that?
I'll say this also. A lot of part that people are not talking about with regard to marriage is protection against some of the stuff that y'all experiencing out in the streets. It's too many diseases. It's too many people. You know what I'm saying? Making themselves.
I was just going to say that.
No, marriage does not protect you from that.
Wait. It absolutely does when you marry. You gotta let me finish.
Ideally, it does, but realistically, it doesn't.
Marriage absolutely protects you against the stuff that's happening in the streets because
it don't stop nobody from being with nobody. You don't know what this person is doing outside of your eyesight.
It didn't stop my ex from having a kid behind my back.
No, don't do him. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that because he ain't here to defend himself now.
I don't care.
Like, I mean, if
there's a
if that's how y'all feel, then I honestly, I don't think that y'all should ever get married.
I'm just saying that don't protect you.
I didn't.
It's the difference between an odd statement and reality.
I'm gonna finish what I was about to say. Marriage absolutely does protect you if you are aligning yourself with the right person. A lot of people don't take it. People think that just because you get married, that's supposed to stop something. The person that you marry matters, right? You can go and get money, but the way in which you earn your money matters. The context is everything. People not really. So many people get married to a person that they know who they are before they get married to them, and then they try to act surprised when they don't change into being what they want them to be. And it's not a big if. It is absolutely, you know who the person is that you're getting with. It is not a secret. Most people already know. Y'all not surprised. I don't know why y'all acting so surprised. And again, most women are going for some of the guys that they hoping is going to evolve into somebody else because they don't. Y'all know the niggas that ain't gonna cheat. Y'all don't want them. Y'all pass up on them every single day. There are guys that are faithful all over the fucking globe. Black men, white men, everything that you can think of. So many guys focus on their business. So many guys focus on their money. So many guys is focused on their family. They love coming home to their family and all of that. Y'all think that just because y'all got married means that absolves y'all from being very focused on who it is that you vet yourself from being involved with, and it doesn't. And so I see a lot of women say stuff like, well, it doesn't stop this and it doesn't stop that. And then I look at the nigga that they was talking to, and I could spot that nigga from 5 minutes, so I don't even have to have a conversation with him. I know that nigga is in the streets.
Anton, I'm not even talking about just men, women too. I hear too many men talking about how they women cheat. And I don't think that anybody is out there purposely marrying a cheater.
There are people every single day that you know what? They chilling. They just ain't, they ain't even on that type of time. They just not. It's some people that
they hate me.
I could, bro, if y'all don't start getting y'all profiling skills up, that's because y'all all want the same people. Y'all all want the same people. Dog, look at the chick that Tyreek Hill got with. Let me put this chick up on the screen again.
He's been with her for years.
That don't look like a chick that's gonna ask for everything.
Her jawline look like she gonna ask for everything.
They don't even look like they belong together, my nigga.
Hell no, nigga.
I know this is people. I'm being for real. They don't look like they belong together. That's number one. Number two, y'all are getting with people that y'all are not equally yoked with. Y'all don't even match. Y'all don't match financially. Y'all don't match spiritually. Y'all don't match physically. Y'all don't match in no way, shape, or form. Y'all get with people and y'all focusing on the wrong things, and then y'all trying to figure out what went wrong. You went wrong as soon as you got with them.
I agree with that part.
So what did y'all think was gonna happen?
Facts.
Anton, I see you, bro. You think that when you are going through a divorce, you are dealing with the same chick that you was dealing with for whatever that you are dealing with a completely different woman, a scorned woman from hell who is out to get you for everything that you got and ever had. That woman don't give a fuck. That ain't the same woman who you divorcing.
Nigga, you know who you getting with, and you know her evil. You know her evil side. You know her good side. She know your evil side, and she know your good side. Nobody is surprised, bro. Nobody. Nobody is surprised, bro. When people come to me and they say, "Bro, I don't know, nigga. You know what's going on. You know who the fuck you talking to."
Anton, at what point in the relationship?
The first time that she showed that who she is.
Yes, it is.
Anton, y'all show who y'all are. Man, ain't nobody got that. All right.
Anton, at what point in the relationship will you see a female try to break you for every fucking thing besides the end. If she can't play that card number one time.
No, nigga, when she got mad and you seen that mean streak in her, that
I seen her get mad and get mean.
You
that
know
don't
it.
mean like, okay.
You know it. We not done, bro.
When you went through your divorce, were you a completely different woman who was divorcing the nigga who you was with all them years, or was you the same?
He said when you were going through your divorce, were you the same person that in the divorce that you were like?
Oh no, I wasn't the same person.
You was hell, wasn't it?
No, I wasn't.
So I don't get what you're saying, but most
Think
women,
about it.
She wasn't the same. The same don't got to be bad.
About a month ago, I said on this panel that I always assume the worst for women, and then I let them work their way out of it. Y'all fought me tooth and nail. Y'all debated me on this panel tooth and nail and said, no, you're wrong. I said, listen, the best way to vet somebody is to force them to prove you different and to make sure that you always start them off at the bottom. You need to stop pedestalizing people and stop being googly eyed at every person that you meet and just assuming the best. You have to put them at the bottom of the barrel. And I said it 37 times and people said that I was wrong. Now y'all saying that, oh, you don't get to see it because you never did what I told you to do. I said that every time. Never assume nothing and always assume that they the worst. And it don't mean that they bad. It just means that they have to teach you how to treat them. And the minute that they show you, believe them.
Yeah, I agree. I would never. I'm not a person to talk bad about like my ex-husband. Ever. I don't think that he's a bad person. I wish him well. Like I've never been that person. He's a phenomenal father. Like he's so great with his children. Like I have no complaints about that. And there's something about him that I know that he's going to be great, but he just wasn't great with me. You know, and the things that happen between us happen. I don't hate him to this day. He can pick up the phone and call me and say, hey, I need something, blah, 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 blah. Regardless of what we went through, I'm still going to be the person that's like, hey, okay, that's fine. I don't talk to him. I haven't talked to him in probably like a year. But if he picks up the phone and he calls me and he's like, hey, I need you, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I'm there. It just didn't work. The things didn't work regardless of what happened. I forgave him for what happened, but we're not together. And
is he in another relationship?
Absolutely.
I don't know.
Absolutely. That's why he was spun the block.
He has tried to spin the block. Yes.
Yeah.
He has. But he fumbled last week. He fumbled last week. He's like, I'm gonna take you. Let's go out. Let's go out.
Yeah. He get lucky one more time now. He get lucky. He get back enough one more time.
And I was like, I'm available on Wednesday.
Okay, like, see, that's that final credit coochie. Y'all don't know about that.
Ew, look, let me tell you.
Roll the credits. No, I get it one more time.
But no. Mm-mm.
But no, I will tell you that. I will tell you
definitively. I haven't seen him in person in like 2 or 3 years.
I will tell you definitively that. I mean, you know, I've changed as far as like, you know, different as because everybody evolve, but the core of who I am and how I am, I have been the same way my entire life. Yeah. I have never changed. And so, you know, for her to get with me and then to expect me to be any different than what I showed her that I was would be crazy. I've never been any different when it comes to how it is that I deal with women, how it is that I interact with women, what you can expect. You can predict that shit down to a science.
But Anton, okay,
So I don't know how y'all be acting like y'all don't know who y'all dealing with when y'all deal with.
So Anton, as rare as it is, as you staying the same, you've been the same man since you were 15.
The core of who I am. I'm not saying that like your circumstances change. You get a kid, you know what I'm saying? You get more money, you lose money, whatever. Like you're gonna go through things and you're gonna evolve as a person because you're gonna have learned experiences. The core of who I am is still the same.
I get it, but what I'm saying is that's rare in itself. But so, all right,
most people is the same since they was in high school, bro. When I run into people that I went to high school with that I haven't seen in 10, 15 years, bro, nigga, they the same. They may have evolved or got kids or whatever, or got, you know what I'm saying? Life may have kicked their ass, or they may have done well, or they might have excelled in their job. Nigga, they the same person. At their core, the personality, what they the same, nigga. It is the fucking same, bro. After I went to my 10-year high school reunion, I said, man, I ain't going to this shit no more. These are the same fucking people. Ain't nobody changed.
That should have been cool because you was the same person.
I was, but I'm just saying it was like,
why stop hanging around them now? They been this way and you are too.
I'm not the catch up type person. I'm not the nostalgia type person. So once I seen you once, it was like, all right, nigga, I'm not doing no 15, 20, and 20. I'm not doing that shit. Like, nigga, it ain't gonna be no same. It ain't gonna be no different than what it was that y'all was. It's the same. People's personality was the exact same. The chicks that wasn't married, they wasn't married. The chicks that was married, they was still married. The dudes that was in the streets, they still in the streets. Like even the niggas that was married, they still had the same personality. Yeah, man. Oh, you see such and such, nigga. I fuck that shit the same day, nigga. I'm like, okay, yeah, these niggas is the same. Like nobody is different, bro. Nobody.
Okay.
I don't really care that much.
2K, the word that you were looking for was differentiate.
Different.
It wasn't disseminate. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, differentiate.
Yeah. Because I was like, it sounded right, but then it wasn't.
But it wasn't right. Yeah, it wasn't. I knew y'all were going because that's what y'all
because
win.
I even thought, I was like, yeah. Then I was like, no, that's not it.
I said I don't care.
Yeah, I know y'all are the fucking the vocabulary police. I know y'all coming.
All right, let me read some of these super chats. They're starting to get backed up a little bit. I got to acknowledge the people. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat that hold us down. If anybody got need to use the restroom, y'all can, because it's gonna be a minute. Winnie J. Stu says, bittersweet moment. I may not be able to catch y'all live anymore, starting a new career in an electrician field. Thank y'all for everything. Shout out to Winnie J. Stu.
That's shocking.
Congratulations.
Shocking.
Even if you can't catch us live, you can always restream, big dog. We love you. We appreciate you. Unbiasedly Raw says, Kim and I and Rashida looking like baddies on the Brady Bunch tonight. Shout out to Sanchez holding down a clavicle game. I see y'all twinning, Carrie and Molly. Salute to the bros. Let me catch that meetup plane. Let me catch that meetup.
That meetup plane, Paul. That is not me, bro. That is not me. That's my picture and that's my name, but that is not me.
That's my picture. That's my name, but that ain't me.
No, I'm under talks with 2K.
It's all right.
My picture. That's my mug shot. It's a mug shot. That's just crazy.
So is that from the first time or the second time?
The first.
251 Rock. What up, though? I appreciate you. LG says Molly look better. Covered up. Like the outfit. Shout out to you.
Thank you. This is for my friend. Her brand.
Yeah, that's what's up. I like that. Ray King Leo says, look what happened to Tyreek Hill. If poor get married, if you're rich, don't get married without a real prenup. If getting married, get a prenup. Deuce Falco in the building says that Kim and I, the Gemini stream. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, Deuce, and thank you for the 20 ball. 22 Karat Gold says, I believe it is paralysis by analysis. Social media have given people the illusion of more choices. What's up? You need something, man?
Yeah. I'll wait till you go.
Okay, cool. P. Rothstein says, if you own a house, you can lose it in a divorce or be forced to sell it. She can also take half of your pension. And if you only make $50,000 and they take half of your pension, you are in instant poverty. Username Delta says, Molly knows she be taking a whole bag. Mr. Rescue Pack says, you pay a mortgage by yourself for years just to have to either give her the house or pay her out. 251 raw. Wait. So let me ask you. All right, I'll ask in a minute. Is y'all just trying to leave people with nothing? Is that what it is? Y'all ain't even gonna send them off with a STEMI pack or nothing?
Yeah, we'll give you a severance pay, but damn, the house?
That's crazy.
And
Crash
sometimes
Out of Cash Out says, how
you're
are you offended because you waited outside of prime conception years? Ismail Singleton says in most states, if you're married for 10 years, you pay spousal support. Child support is separate from spousal support. The wife usually gets half the property. Spousal support is a part of your salary. MP says 2K a hood philosopher. I don't know, bro. I'm just reading the super chats.
No, I'm talking about like, why do they say that how you get half the property like it ain't hers too?
Because she ain't putting shit on it.
She cooking and cleaning that thing every day.
You cook and clean.
Okay, that was a dumb
hold on, y'all.
And they don't give you shit when you leave.
Hold on, y'all. Let me get to it. Equal Opportunity Smoke says, make 2 teams. Y'all choose your. I'm gonna hold on to that one. Equal Opportunity. DeJuan Blair says 2K for president. He's hilarious. He is hilarious. Todd Traveler says you can't feed a Tic Tac in a well mouth. I'm dying. Bo Winkle says marriage is a woman's idea. Men get finesse and give in. Sterling says, how can y'all help me wish my Lady Tay happy birthday, Lady Tay? We love the show. Y'all keep rocking out. Shout out to Lady Tay. Majestic James says, thank you, 2K. You truly speak for us average guys.
Gotcha.
Rage King Leo says, I blame feminism. Jamar Edge says, 2K philosophical thoughts need to be on shirts. What's up, panel? Y'all shining tonight. Shout out to Jamar Edge. Sticky Balls says, Molly's so fine. She looked like her feet stink, though.
They do not. They're beautiful.
Ladarius Barksdale is back. Says, Miss Sanchez look like you got to take a blue pill and 2 honey packs to keep up with her fine ass. Yeah. That's what 2K. That's what Ladarius just said.
That is not my inner thoughts. I'm going to sleep.
High Tolerance says, salute AD and the crew. Shagging up and playing house plays a big factor. By the time somebody plays hubby wife for the 5 to 10 years, including the kids, they cooked. After that, they're for recreational use only. Lonnie says, I've never seen a successful marriage except my grandparents, and that was because they got married at an older age and it kind of just expired. Yo, Barbara Riley is in the building, says some women are good mothers and bad wives. Rage King Leo says, now y'all don't care for men's happiness. Deuce Falco in the building again says, my lady always serves me first. Don't settle for less, kings. Tell G says, change your name back to Kyla Pratt. It's too late. 6'8" Aquarius says, there's too many married people acting single today. Is married people out there doing and saying inappropriate things that make single people afraid? Daddy and a Caddy says, only disorderly women argue with their husbands and boyfriends. Girthy Goblin in the building says, I wanted to talk ish about Slim, but I see we have a guest. What up, Derek? Uncle Rick says, this is a great conversation. Peace to Anton and the panel. Shout out to Uncle Rick. Lonnie says, Miss Sanchez look like Regina King. Tell G says, Kyla Pratt and Q Diddy first date set it up. KL the Wanderer says, Kim and I friend called KL the Wanderer. I give you peace and tranquility. Todd Traveler in the building says, where can I find a woman like her on the left? She talks my kind of talk.
Who's the left?
Who's on the left?
Not her asking who.
You. Rage King Leo says, you have arms. You can open up your own doors. BK Finest says, here we go again. 2K's weird pronunciation. Disseminate. The CTN King says, who filed for divorce is the question. Darian Murphy says, I think chivalry is only for ladies. The true ladies are few and far in between these days. Also, Billie Jean remix by Jane Dro is epic. Mioli says, AD, this is a Dayline moment with the new guest. 2K doesn't have that gift.
What's a Dayline moment?
I don't know. Construct Icon says 2K is the Black Yosemite Sam. Empire Foundation says, I think it was a good deal. Travis Hunter. I don't know what y'all keep saying this Travis Hunter thing is. I don't know what that means.
She pregnant.
Yeah, she pregnant.
Okay. But
So
what
is Cardi
is
B.
that? I think that was a good deal. What does that mean?
Baby, she had the baby. It was a boy.
She had the baby?
Yeah, she had the baby.
You know, Cardi pregnant too. She can't even hide that shit no more.
And they got in a whole fight with all that stuff. She went to, like, on the stand with stuff. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Gerald said words used like standards ruin relationships. Darian Murphy says, I think Tom Brady put all of his assets in his mother's name, so he didn't lose anything. Rage King Leo says Tom Brady's wife got nothing. She says she only wanted the properties where they was all in his mom's name.
She had more money. What the fuck?
I don't know where they're getting all of this divorce stuff. Details. I never seen
it.
Mr. Joe says the only reason why Ray Rice lost his career is because of the video got leaked. Chef G Rap says Tyreek will never ever get another max contract. That 4.2 speed don't last forever. He's cooked. Construct Icon says love this show. Hate when I miss it live. Y'all fire. Shout out to Construct Icon. University says Ray Rice's girl feet left the ground. That was a lot. It was a lot. 2A Degen says Hill probably thought because she was Kenny Vaccaro's sister that she wasn't there for the money. He still got cooked. Daddy and the Caddy says Tyreek, like many erroneously do, married merely for love and happiness instead of duty to God and family. Secular marriages lack a critical foundation. B-Rock says, cheers to Anton and the After Hours panel. Shout out to B-Rock. Shout out to Ricky Pruitt with a couple of 2 balls. I appreciate you. Daddy and the Caddy says, a hand job from a deaf girl is considered oral. A hand job.
That's a point, I guess.
It is. A hand job from a deaf girl is considered oral sex. Shout out to Ricky Pruitt again. I appreciate you. More Than Mellow says marriage in the modern day is only good for taxes. Username Delta says red flag, picking up your call whenever. Sorry, I don't know what that means. Construct Icon says, is that Kim's ventriloquist puppet? She's talented. Chris Bailey, what up to Chris Bailey? I appreciate you. Shell Shock says, showing love from my third fam while sipping this Macallan 12. Cheers to everyone in the chat on the panel. Shout out to you, bro. Username Delta says, Molly, no, she fine. And I'd have to simp on her. Me University says you can try and change, but that's just the top layer, says Me University. Artaj, shout out to Artaj. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 20 ball and supporting the platform. Fahim Jackson says, I think Tyreek Hill got like 10 or 11 kids by multiple women on top of his divorce also. BK Finer says, marriage today is horrible. As a millennial, I witnessed the downsize of secular marriage that never lasted for a lifetime success, but shared in the media the destruction of relationships. Lewis Cummings, I appreciate you, big dog. And from within, thank you, says, don't worry, Girthy, we can take care of Slim later. Track Boy says, 2K got me over here crying. Real deal tears for real. You seriously need to consider going to the Improv Comedy Club. My G, salute to Ton and the entire panel. There's never a dull moment when the After Hours squad go live.
I hate that y'all think I'm a joke, bro. Y'all think that I be up here giving my heart. And y'all think I be joking.
I didn't say that about deaf girls wrong, Daddy. So shout out to everybody that was in the chat. I'm going to pivot for a second, and I want to get y'all thoughts on this. Thank you to all 70 super chats. We appreciate y'all. I'm going to pivot for a moment, and I want to do this. Get y'all thoughts on this whole Young Thug situation because he's trying to defend himself against snitching rumors. So that was the title of the show. So I definitely got to make sure that I bring it up and address it. Let me see if I can get that up on the screen really quickly. There we go. Thugga. All right. So Thugga. I'm going to just pull up this complex article really, really quick. Says it was an audio link of over 2 hours. Charleston talked about it. Pee Wee Roscoe, who was a rapper, talked about it. A lot of people, because they was all calling Gunna a rat and stuff like this and all of these people. And they were basically saying that Thugga shouldn't be talking to the police at all. So a 2-hour audio, I don't know how it got leaked, but it got leaked. He's responded to the apparent leak in a conversation with detectives during the YSL Rigo trial, in which he appeared to name drop several people involved in alleged crimes. And he says they didn't play my interrogation video in court because it helped my brother, Rat Ware. So he's basically defending himself and saying he don't consider himself a rat. A lot of other people consider him a rat because this leaked audio appeared after he got arrested of him talking to the cops. Obviously, he didn't have to talk to the cops because you can remain silent. So, what do y'all think about the idea and the culture, right? Or him? What do y'all think about him being labeled a snitch? I just want to get y'all thoughts on this. Anybody? Anybody?
I don't know. You see, I snitched so well this fucking the other day they let me keep the handcuffs. So of course I don't got no problem with snitching. But I do think that Young Thug should be nailed to the real nigga cross because he gave Gunna hell and he did way more than Gunna. And since then, until some more audio has been released where he was promising the police if they needed any help, just let him know, and he promised that he would help them. So that ain't on the old article that you just pulled up, but yeah, he done for it. He a rat by his standards. He a rat.
Do you think that careers, because Gunna is killing it, and they technically labeled him a rat, and he never said nothing to nobody as far as I'm concerned. But they label him a rat, but his career it's been flourishing since he got out of jail.
Gunna's career wasn't built on the back of street. Gunna was never known as a A1 street nigga, slime a nigga out, and Gunna just was just a smooth ass weird nigga. Thug whole perception came from the street. Everything about him, from top to bottom, street nigga, street cred, street everything. For Gunna to do this, for Thug to do this is way more detrimental than Gunna doing it. We knew Gunna was just a nigga that the street niggas were letting hang around. That's what it is. The culture is washed. There has never been
I don't look at. Do you see snitching as a bad thing, Tukay?
Fuck no. I tell everything. Shit, yeah, I tell every fucking thing. Everybody a snitch. If you tell me who was telling you a snitch,
I don't think that his career is over. I don't think it really matters.
Oh, it's done for. But it's interesting to see all the street niggas right now trying to come up with the excuse for Thug right now, though.
If his career is over, it's just because he lazy and he not a great artist no more.
That too, but like if he snitch, bro, like we seen what snitching do to rappers. You might as well get your chain to.
No, don't ain't nothing stopping nobody after they snitch.
I don't know
whose career is over. Like nothing happens. Thug wore a dress. Rick Ross was a correctional officer. Nothing happens.
Correctional officer having a job. They tried their hardest with that campaign, but having a job at the fucking jail ain't being a police officer, and the damn sure ain't being a snitch. That's different. That nigga name is he caught on 1080p audio. Well, let me start 1080p, 32-bit audio. Tell him he caught.
I still don't think it matters, bro.
It do matter.
I think that as long as you make good music, I don't think it matters at all, bro.
It matters because he was holding Gunna to a standard that he wasn't even living by. That's why it's so fucked up.
No, I understand that, and I agree. But what I'm saying is, I think that when you drop some hot shit, I don't think it matters. People want most of us don't care about what they doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't really care. We not living and this is my opinion. We don't live our lives based off of their standards. We regular, everyday citizens. You know what I'm saying? So none of that is going to make a difference. None of it is going to determine whether I listen to a person or not if they snitch, in my opinion. If your music is hot, that's going to keep you hot. If it's not, then it's not. I don't think none of that matters, bro.
I don't know. Tekashi was one of the hottest niggas on the streets. Then when he got hit with and he snitched, career been done.
He had one of the biggest streams when he got out of jail.
Screams. Yes, because people want to hear what he had to say.
No. I'm saying like when he dropped new music, I think he had dropped new music and all of that stuff. He was popping, bro.
He ain't do nothing after that, bro.
Yes, he did, bro. As soon as he got out of jail, he had.
It was over.
I don't know. I don't listen to Tekashi, so I don't know his music like that. But I remember he was hot as fish grease when he first came out.
They just can't do it. That's just his persona, man. He a street nigga, man, and that's as stupid as that seems. It's just over with, bro. He no good there.
Slimmy, what do you think about this?
I think it's hypocrisy because he definitely put Gunna out there saying he ain't want to work with him no more. He was really trying to play Gunna, and to find out that he doing the same thing, he doing the same thing or possibly worse. That's kind of foul. That's extremely
You look
foul.
at him as a snitch, Slimmy?
I've never done any crimes with him, so I can't say.
We know you've never done any crimes with him, bro.
That's textbook.
I wouldn't be in. I'm not gonna be involved with somebody like that. You know what I'm saying? So
No. Just from the outside, would you consider his behavior snitch behaviors?
Yes. He told on nigga.
If he talking to police, that's what it is. He a snitch.
Y'all think just talking to the police is snitching? Yeah, that's what you stand on. That's what his whole thing. Yeah, that he stood on it.
Huh? Like, yeah, man. Like that's Gunna didn't do all that. He didn't do all that.
Not this nigga again.
Then he had lawyer money. Then, like, what you talking to the police for, bro?
I don't understand. Like, I don't get it, man. I mean, but people, I feel is the weird part is that like it's people that's like the same people is trying to play Gunna, and they still trying to say Gunna's a snitch, but they giving Young Thug a pass. So it's kind of crazy. It's like it's weird, man. So it's just like people pick and choose
who they want to be. Yeah. That's
like
what I don't like.
They probably want to label Gunna a certain way because they feel a certain way about him. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe they feel like he ain't no street dude like that. And obviously he wasn't, and they feel like Thug is, so they giving him a pass. I think it's all corny, man. I think what people need to do, they need to find some new shit to rhyme about, man. Like get some creative shit to rhyme about. Like keep talking about all that street shit, man. It's tired. Like, it's so tired, man. Like it's so many more things you can rap about, but niggas want to talk about the same shit. So
it's tired to you, Slimmy, because you've
been through it,
grew past that.
Yeah, but to the young generation, man, that was the music to our life.
I'm talking about niggas that write raps.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not talking about no audience. I'm talking about the niggas that actually write. Like, come on, bro.
But see, they don't really want. I say they. I'm talking about the Jews. They don't push that.
You don't see. All right. The thing is, I
it's
agree
not
with
the Jews rapping. It's the
wait.
People. What you talking about?
Okay, listen. There are plenty of conscious artists who they don't put out, and they may go back. It's plenty of them. They don't want that for the black community. They want that shit. They're gonna get the club shot out.
That's the black community that wants that for the black community because that's what they're listening to. It's about choices.
One thing is for sure, Molly gonna come off mute when Slimmy start talking.
Slimmy ain't talking. I'm talking to 2K.
Well, listen, bro.
Why are you worried about me right now, Quentin?
Listen,
you cut my nigga off. That's why.
I didn't hear Slimmy talking. I heard 2K. You cut me off.
So
that's my attitude as well.
Oh shit! What the fuck we got going on
here? I don't know.
Oh hell no! What that been going? Fuck!
I agree with Slimmy though, but I don't know why you blaming
Oh, you
Jews.
agree with the nigga you didn't cut off that you didn't hear talking?
They're not the ones rapping.
You just said you didn't hear him talking, so how you agree with him?
Oh God! But yeah, for what it worked,
Because he didn't bring up Jews, 2K did. Are you gonna let anybody finish, Quentin?
Are you, nigga?
You don't even know who Young Thug is, remember? So let the people
No,
who
it
know
was
about the
done.
topic speak.
Is that a dig that I don't know who Young Thug is? Is that a dig?
You don't know any black
Is that a
person from
is
hip
that
hop.
is that a
So
dig?
per
Is
you,
that a dig? Is that a dig?
it is
I don't
not. But
care.
my thing
I
is,
don't care. I don't care.
let the
You cut
people
off
talk about
Slimmy.
it. Who gonna talk
Slimmy
about
was
it?
talking and you cut him off.
I did not cut off Slimmy.
That's
2K
why he
cut
stopped
off Slimmy.
talking.
I
That's why he
responded
stopped
to
talking because he
2K.
was talking.
Why you not gonna check 2K? You checking me?
Because you cut off Slimmy and Slimmy had the mic. Slimmy has been quiet all
No,
night, and as soon as he
2K
started
cut
talking,
off
you did
Slimmy.
this shit like you all
But because
do.
I'm a woman, you got the smoke for me, but not 2K. Okay.
I didn't come in with me and Slimmer was having a conversation. Hey, don't throw me in the cross.
I'm just saying. I was just responding to you blaming Jews and not the people who rap it and listen to it. That's all.
Let's stay on point, y'all. Let's not focus on that.
God damn.
I don't even know what's happening right now.
They just shot me. Okay,
what was you saying, 2K?
In all honesty, like you got to see it, Molly. There been plenty of rappers who wanted to push another message, but when the record labels come, like, nah, this ain't it. We want this, and we want it like this.
That's a choice.
Now if that's what your boss saying, hey, this is what we want, and this is what we gonna put out, nigga, make it so you can get your money. So
And still a choice.
Like,
do something else.
Okay, you right, Molly. Do something else, because Molly said do something else.
I'm just saying, because if it was a woman talk about hitting a stripper pole, y'all be like, do something else. So
we did. Y'all went to OnlyFans.
I'm just no. That's not my point.
Y'all did something else. Y'all did worse. But what I'm saying,
make your own labels.
Okay, just like we can make our own cars that run off water, right? Then what happened to them niggas? What happened to them niggas? They dead. So yeah, you keep on, like, you act like this shit don't matter. Niggas that can't get out here with a record label, you be dead too. You see what they did to Mike?
That's so crazy anyways, because it's like there's so many music genres, but yet this is only happening to the black community.
Who else?
So
Michael Jackson was a pop artist.
He's black.
Prince was a pop artist.
He's black. I'm just saying there are other musicians who's not going through all this stuff and blaming Jews. It's a personal choice.
That 2K is talking about happened to them, and they didn't make rap music.
It's other so what? There's so many other artists.
So
why do y'all only listen to the degenerate stuff, and then y'all want to blame the Jews? Oh, they're making us listen to
are not degenerates.
They ain't not making y'all listen to
degenerates, nigga.
That's what get pushed, bro. We got great artists like let's say J. Cole. J. Cole don't get pushed. Do you know why? Because his message ain't go kill them niggas.
We got the internet. We have the internet. So much stuff is decentralized now. They can't. You can listen to whoever you want to listen to. They're pushing it now. People are choosing that. It's a choice at this point. Why all these hood people don't listen to something else?
2K, it's hard to make that argument when you got Kendrick Lamar.
That nobody.
Don't say nobody listen to Kendrick Lamar.
Listen, dog.
Don't say nobody listen to Kendrick Lamar.
Never been in the car, nigga say pop in that Kendrick. Now
don't say Nick. Stop it, 2K.
I have never heard Kendrick at the club.
He just did the Super Bowl. He literally just did the Super Bowl.
Bro,
2K is from the South.
Zero.
And it was black eating black 2K.
Listen, 2K ain't. Listen, I don't care where you from. You know that Kendrick Lamar played the Super Bowl. Stop, bro. Stop.
Bro, where I'm from, Kendrick get zero spin, no matter where you went.
You know what? No, bro, that's a lie. It's 100% lie. He literally had one of the biggest songs of 2024. That is a fact.
Bro,
I don't even listen to Kendrick Lamar. I don't even like Kendrick Lamar like that. I like some of his songs. I think that Good Kid, Mad City was probably one of the best albums that I've ever heard of in my entire life.
Bro.
As far as his newer stuff, I'm not a Kendrick fan. The fact of the matter is, he absolutely had the biggest song of last year. That is a fact.
Bro, I'm from Mississippi.
I got to be
The only problem. Well, hold on. The only problem with that is Kendrick still embraces gang culture, so it's like
a motherfucker.
So it's like it ain't like he doing something that's really too far outside the box.
This is so crazy, bro. You know how I know people are people just take the opposite side of whatever you say or whatever Molly say or whatever, is because these niggas was dick ratting Kendrick Lamar when it was a Kendrick versus Drake battle. They was saying that this nigga was the niggas that watched the show. They said that this nigga was God practically. And now niggas is switching sides and saying that this nigga didn't have the biggest song. They Not Like Us was fucking played in every single city in every state in the United States of America. What the fuck is y'all talking about?
My niggas is listening to
wait. Hold on, wait. I just said all I'm saying is that nigga, he's not necessarily talking about just straight up positivity all the time. You know
He's a positive rapper. J. Cole don't talk about straight positivity 100% of the time either.
Nigga, nobody jamming Kendrick where I'm from in the South.
Y'all niggas is talking. Y'all getting away from the argument. The fact of the matter is, you tried to say nobody.
I didn't even get to
bro, I can call anybody from Mississippi.
You try to say that people don't push people like J. Cole, and they do. They push the Coles. They push the Kendricks. Cole just don't give a fuck about dropping. He drop when he want to drop. Kendrick, absolutely, they pushed Kendrick 100%.
Bro, that shit don't get no spin down south, Anton.
Okay.
Niggas would listen to Chameleon and Paul Wall before they turn on some fucking Kendrick Lamar.
Right.
You saying right. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you
the numbers.
You
want to go number by number, region by region, where his spins come from, it could literally prove you different.
You would never ever in your life hear a nigga playing Kendrick Lamar in his fucking car.
What the fuck is you talking about? His whole alliance was built off of aligning with Metro Boomin and Future.
Nobody.
He had the biggest. Let's be clear.
No.
Let's be clear. He had the biggest song on their album.
Bro, I don't care what
on Metro Boomin on Metro Boomin and Future's album, he had the biggest song. What the fuck
I
is
don't give a fuck. They might have played that shit on the radio. I'm telling you right now, that shit
the fuck out of here.
Outside of Future,
just talking, bro.
Nigga, you talking. You can't tell me, bro. Niggas ain't listening to no Kendrick Lamar where I'm from, bro.
Y'all niggas has lost y'all mind, bro.
You got to be out your mind.
Y'all niggas
is still on 2003
It don't matter what region that nigga is. He had the biggest song with Clips in them, just came out. He had the biggest song with Metro in them, just came out. That nigga controlled the West Coast, absolutely. That nigga had the biggest 2024 than any other person in 2024. And I don't even like Kendrick Lamar. That's just the facts. That's just being objective. The nigga did the Super Bowl. Nigga sold out every fucking stadium in the South. When he went down there for his shows, he was sold out for almost every fucking show. What do you? Nobody in the South. No. This is a fact. No. Let's be for real. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. Metro Boomin and them, they did a tour. Him and Future, Kendrick Lamar and them did the same fucking tour. Kendrick outsold them in every single venue in the South. What are you talking about,
bruh?
I'm in every venue
in the South. Future is God. Kendrick Lamar, nobody give a fuck about.
Got you.
I'm telling you this out my own mouth through my own experience. You will never ever be in a club, in a car, at a house, and a nigga say, "Pop on some Kendrick Lamar." Never.
They not like us played in every fucking club, nigga.
Not one time.
It was in every club.
Not one time.
Cool.
You talking about that shit might have had a little wave, but the niggas ain't playing Kendrick Lamar.
Niggas had a little wave. It was the biggest song last year, nigga.
I don't care what the biggest song said. Kendrick Lamar ain't getting no burn nowhere where I'm from. Period.
I got you. You're right.
Period.
You ain't even at where you from.
Nigga, I go, bro. I know the
You ain't
temperature.
even
Bro.
where you from.
I can call. That don't matter.
So you call back home and say, "Hey, they checking for Kendrick."
Bro, I can call right now and ask
No.
3
Did
Kendrick
you call-
Lamar
did you
songs,
call
and I
home?
give them 2.
Did you call home and say, "Hey, is they checking for Kendrick?"
Bro, I know the DJs. I go back home, Anton. Niggas ain't playing no Kendrick, the fucking Lamar. Niggas will
Nigga,
tell
you
you
be
to
in
get the fuck out
Hawaii
their
and
car.
Atlanta, nigga. Stop.
Nigga will tell you to get out of their car before they play Kendrick Lamar.
Y'all niggas be capping so hard,
I'm
bro.
not capping.
Nigga, 2K, you was riding Kendrick's nuts.
I'm not right. I ain't never listened to that
Nigga,
shit.
you did. Nigga, you was riding Kendrick's nuts. You was
Let's
riding
go to my
Retro's nuts.
playlist. Let's pull up my Apple and let's type in Kendrick Lamar in my library.
Bro,
Watch
you
what the
fought
fuck
me
pop up.
tooth and nail with this whole Kendrick and Drake situation.
I said yes, but I ain't downloaded fucking music. I don't listen to that
Y'all
weak shit.
niggas pick and choose. Y'all niggas is fake. Y'all
Kendrick,
niggas is fake,
hold
man.
on, no.
Y'all
Kendrick,
niggas is so fake.
I'm finna show you, buddy.
I don't
Kendrick
care about
Lamar.
your playlist. I don't care about your play. I remember us arguing on this goddamn platform.
He got
I don't
features.
care about your
These
playlist.
are features. He don't got no album on this beat.
I don't care about your playlist.
Bro,
The nigga, the numbers is the numbers.
I don't care what the numbers say. I'm telling you, you can't tell me what's going on in Mississippi. I ain't gonna argue about what's going on in Detroit.
You can't tell me what's going on in Mississippi.
I
'cause you ain't
can't
there.
tell you.
You ain't there,
Nigga,
nigga.
I'm the heart. What is you talking about?
You absolutely ain't
Let me
there,
show you
nigga.
this shit, nigga. I'm still getting with wall.
You ain't there either, nigga.
I'm gonna rip this bitch off the wall. You see this shit here? I'm still
That
getting the
don't mean
walls
shit
from
to me.
Mississippi. Don't nobody
I
put
don't
on
care,
like me,
nigga.
bro.
You ain't there. You
Nobody
ain't
put
there.
on like me.
You ain't there.
What is we saying, bro?
You not there. You not in Mississippi.
I don't got to be
I
there.
watch those streams every day, nigga. You don't be there.
I don't got to be there.
I know you ain't got because you ain't there.
I don't got to be.
So you don't even know what the fuck is going on there.
Oh, well, you can't tell me what's going on in my state, bro.
You can't either.
I can. I just told
No,
you.
you can't because you ain't
You ain't
there.
gonna tell me they listening to some motherfucking Kendrick Lamar.
Nigga,
No.
you not there. You don't know what the fuck they listen to. You ain't tapped in, nigga. You don't know what's in their car.
How
You
you
ain't
gonna
there,
tell me I ain't tapped in?
You know just as much as me about what's happening in Mississippi.
Nah,
'cause
I bet you was right.
I'm in Mississippi more than you, nigga.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Anton, bro, you just don't
Absolutely,
know.
I am.
Anton, you're not a southern nigga. You just don't know.
I don't have
And
to
that's
be a
cool.
southern nigga. I'm in
I
Mississippi.
never tell you
I'll
what's
be in
going on in
Mississippi
Detroit.
more than you do.
I never tell you what's going on in Detroit.
I bet you we can pull up our flight receipts, and I bet you I'll be in there more than you do. I bet you I'll be in Mississippi more than you do.
Drive.
I'm willing to bet on that.
Both of y'all.
I'm willing to bet whatever you bet. I will double that shit, and I guarantee you, I'm in Mississippi more than you do.
I doubt it. Because when I'm there 2 weeks at a time.
Let's play the game.
When you there, I'm there 2 weeks at a time.
Let's play the
never
game,
there
my
2 weeks
nigga.
at a time. You
Let's
never
play
there
the
2
game.
weeks. You might have flew to
I
Mississippi more than I did.
I guarantee you, I am in. All we got to do is pull up our flight receipt.
Hey, nigga,
That's
you
not
ain't
how
finna
it
tell me
works.
about the SIP, bro. That just wasn't stop.
Call it what you want to say.
You can
I
know
guarantee
everything.
you I'm in
You can have as
Mississippi more
much
than you
money
are.
as you want to. You ain't gonna tell me
It
nothing
ain't
about
about
the
the money. It's about proving a point. If you that confident,
You ain't gonna tell me
because I
nothing
know
about
you
the
not
SIP.
there. I know you're not there because I
I'm
look
born
at
and
your,
raised
I look at your streams, nigga, and you
Yeah.
right where you are.
Dallas.
I know where you at. It ain't in Mississippi, my nigga.
Anton,
And I guarantee you, I'm in Mississippi more than you are.
What's the name of my show?
Over the last 3 years, I've probably been.
The name of my show is Love and
I
Sip
don't
Hop.
care. I don't care what
Love
the name
and
of your
Sip
show
Hop.
is.
Everything
I don't
about
care
the
what
show
the
is
name of your
Mississippi.
show is.
Everything about the show is Mississippi.
And you
What
ain't
do
there.
you mean?
And you're not there. You a tribute band, nigga.
I'm a tribute now.
You a tribute to your city.
I'm a tribute
That's it.
now.
You're a tribute to your old city.
They,
You're not
matter
really
of fact,
there.
nigga, hey, when I die, I bet you I get a statue of Mississippi since I'm
That's
a tribute
dope.
now.
And I hope you do get a statue. I do. I hope you get a statue, but you're not there.
All right, bro. But I'm telling you right now, I don't give a fuck where you go or how many times you been. I ain't playing no Kendrick Lamar there. That's just what it is.
Okay.
That's just facts.
All right.
Name that city.
This nigga just literally told me that the hottest fucking song in the United States of America, where the nigga sold out in every fucking city that he went to, including everywhere in the South. This nigga told me, first of all, the South is so fucking big that you can't speak for just the South, nigga. Mississippi is a region in the South. You can't speak for the whole South The South is Florida. The South is Texas. The South is Atlanta. The South is Mississippi. The South is Arkansas. You can't speak for the whole South. Nigga, how can you say what's being played in the South? The South is literally the biggest part of the country. Whether you talk about the East Coast, the West Coast, you want to talk about Midwest, you can't speak for the whole South. So how you going to say what is and what ain't being played in the whole South?
The South got something to say. And it ain't about no Kendrick Lamar. It ain't about no fucking Kendrick Lamar.
Y'all just be talking.
We ain't jamming. Listen,
y'all
bro.
don't even believe what y'all be saying.
We ain't jamming no Kendrick, dog. I'm just what it is. Nigga,
y'all don't even believe what y'all say.
All right, I'm telling you that it ain't Kendrick. You ain't for to tell me, bro. Niggas go to a Young Dolph show or Yo Gotti show, and then they turn around and go to a Kendrick Lamar. It don't make sense.
Okay, cool. The numbers say otherwise.
Show me the numbers.
Numbers say otherwise.
Yeah, hey, I've got something to say. I'm telling you right now, it ain't Kendrick.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't believe
killing me. Y'all can't never just concede. Yeah, I was wrong. The record labels do put money behind niggas that be pushing that conscious shit. Kendrick Lamar is the face of that shit right now. And it absolutely do be pushing this nigga. And the majority of his messages, just to be real with you, is black consciousness, black power, all of that shit. So much so to where he the first nigga to really even push that shit on the Super Bowl.
The only conscious rapper we were just, I ain't gonna say the only, but the one that they get embraced the most is definitely J. Cole by far. Definitely J. Cole by far.
You just said that they don't push J. Cole.
Who said that?
Okay.
I said, no. They don't push J. Cole, but we listen to J. Cole.
Okay, cool.
Them facts. Damn South niggas don't even listen to Jay-Z.
Okay.
I think the thing though that about Kendrick is he also pushes certain agendas. So, you know, that's part of that helps.
Yeah, it's cool.
He definitely pushed the Transformer agenda for sure. You know what I'm saying? So, and gang culture. So,
yeah, I forgot what we were saying. Yeah, but I just want him to see, bro. Like literally, bro. Like Anton don't got no idea, bro. I'm telling you right now, bro.
No idea.
You don't have an idea. We in sections when we in the club. There's not even a section in that bitch. Everybody smoking weed. I promise you, the club look like a big ass cloud. They ain't playing no Cole. Not Cole. They ain't playing no motherfucking Kendrick Lamar in that bitch. They're not smoking weed. Kids gonna blow everybody high. Turn that fast rapper shit off, man.
Cool. Give me a second.
He's literally from Cali.
We don't care.
I'm just saying, you about they smoking weed. There's so much weed in Cali.
His
music is the whole vibe.
That shit don't get no burn where I'm from. None.
Because of the Jews.
No, we just ain't listen to that shit. First of all, we don't have a radio station that's even worth. Okay, so Mississippi on the metrical things, they look at Mississippi as a D market. So we don't have that radio station that play all that conditioned ass music that get it locked in y'all head. We don't have them radio stations back home. So we don't have to worry about the programming of the mainstream because they don't push it in Mississippi because it's a D market. Okay, whatever. 2K playlist has to be trash. Boy, you got my playlist so
You acting like it ain't the internet and streaming, but you talk about radio.
Nobody getting on the internet typing
2025.
No nigga from Mississippi getting on the internet and typing in Kendrick Lamar. Ever. You get some money bag, yo, some finesse 2 times, some guidance, some old Dolph, some Pee Wee Longway, but you will never ever in your fucking life get no Kendrick Lamar. You get some Starlito, some Don Trip, never ever no fucking Kendrick Lamar. Never. I'm betting the house on.
I believe you.
Where's Big Crit from?
Texas.
He from Mississippi.
Oh. Who's the one guy? I think from Texas.
No, I will say this. They probably will listen to Big Crit before they listen to Kendrick Lamar.
Definitely.
Because he's
they gotta listen to church music before listen to Kendrick Lamar.
He's very much a conscious rapper. Very much aware. And he don't push no agendas.
Hey, cool. That's just what it is. Step
Give me a
brothers for
second.
life.
Give me a second. I just pulled up the stats.
Oh shit!
I don't care what they say.
You don't care about what the stats say?
No, because I know they're lie.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna even bring them up there.
Thank you. Keep them. The real no, nigga. We ain't doing it.
All right, well, I guess the stats don't lie. I pulled up the stats for Mississippi specifically, but
2K, you heard a young boy?
NBA?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Never Broke Again.
Yeah, NBA young boy.
What about Rod Wave?
Rod Wave, absolutely.
And then Glorilla,
Glorilla,
and then
Memphis.
Future, and
Atlanta.
then Moneybag, Yo.
Memphis.
Okay, that said that they were the top.
The top artists is down south.
Well, it said not down south. It said, to be specific, it said the top. Hold on. Between April, according to streaming data, between April 7th, 2024 to April 7th, 2025.
Gary, look up the most streamed song in Mississippi. 2024, 2025. Most streamed songs in Mississippi. Even though he don't care about it.
Okay. Well, those were the top streamed artists. I look up the top streamed song.
Big X the plug.
Ain't the first time I heard that about Kendrick Lamar in the South, though.
Bro, it get no burn.
Ain't the first time I heard that.
Niggas will put you out the wheel.
That doesn't mean that he's not being pushed though. He still gets pushed because of the algorithm and because of
Slim, we streaming your music.
Yeah, it says.
You say what?
I said in Texas we streaming your music.
I ain't got my music in Texas.
It says the top stream song. This is according to Mountainside Music Academy, by the way. The top stream song in Mississippi from April 2024 to April 2025 was "Wanna Be" by Glorilla and Megan Thee Stallion with 2.91 million streams, followed by Kendrick Lamar's viral diss track "Not Like Us" at 2.49 million streams.
Okay, you just got debunked.
I ain't get debunked.
So both of you were right because the song was streamed a lot there, but Kendrick Lamar as an artist
is not streamed there at all.
Is not streamed as much as other artists. So see, two things can be true.
No. He said that they don't listen to Kendrick Lamar at all.
Don't. Niggas don't go listen to this song, of course. But niggas, it went in rotation, bro. That's what it is.
I got you.
See, niggas tried the chicken sandwich at motherfucking at Popeyes, but niggas don't go order it.
Got it.
They had the hood on smoke.
It says, now I don't know who they got this from. This again is from the Mountainside Music Academy. It says Kendrick Lamar's "Not Like Us" took Mississippi by storm. As one of the year's most talked about diss tracks, the song went viral nationwide, but Mississippians streamed it with intensity thanks to its hard-hitting delivery, club-ready beat, and lyrical excellence. I don't know where they get that. I don't know if they ask somebody, but
out their ass. That's where it came from.
Talking about.
Out their ass. That's where that came from. Listen, bro.
That song did play it did play everywhere though. It was a diss all over the place.
Well, you know why it played though, and there's a lawsuit behind that.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh wow! Well, I didn't. Y'all know I'm not hip to pop culture, so I didn't know about that.
No, that's why Drake is suing UMG. So I mean, it's kind of wild.
Really, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, so that's why it was kind of crazy that song was the one that that Anton used, because it's a lot of moving parts with that. Yeah, it was the hottest song, but it was the hottest song because it was intent behind it. It
was a rap.
So it's a lawsuit from Drake.
Yeah, Drake sued UMG because they used bots to stream that song. and he's accusing them of defamation of character because he called him a pedo in that song. Like it
Oh,
wasn't like he didn't try and hide it or nothing. It was just obvious, like it was blatant. So
so it's not illegal to use the bots, but the fact that they use the bots to push the ped stuff is the issue.
well, the fact that they use the bots to push a battle against label mates. They're both on the same label.
Because they were trying to diminish the value of Drake, so
Yeah,
they
they
could
didn't want
get
to
him at
give
a
Drake.
cheaper number.
They didn't want to give Drake.
Oh,
They all use bots though, so that's just dumb. They all use bots.
They
They
do.
all use
It's
bots.
They
it
do.
don't matter. It don't matter though.
They're all
But the,
faking. They're all
it
inflating their numbers
it doesn't matter though
artificially.
because but you don't use. So ultimately, when you're using bots to make a diss to push a diss song to somebody who is on the same label, that diminishes the value. Is counterproductive because
Oh
ultimately,
well.
well, you can't just say oh well because that's the whole point that I'm talking about. Because we all know the history behind all that.
It just looks
You
like
know,
Drake is a sore loser
we're not
because,
talking about Drake. We're talking about the song and why it was so prominent. It was being pushed for a reason. It
but
was
that don't matter
intent.
to the average listener, Slimmy.
We're
That
not
matters
talking about the
to
average
y'all.
listener.
The
We
average
still in
listener
this
don't care about no
conversation.
bots.
You can't
That song was a
change.
hit. It was
You
fire. We was
can't
all
change
listening
the
to it.
climate of the conversation to try. We all know you're stating the obvious. We all know that. But we're talking. I'm talking in the parameters of this conversation. The song that was used. It's a lot of scrutiny behind why that song had so many plays.
like was around. I got what you're saying.
Yeah, it's a
I get what you're
reason for
saying.
that.
I mean,
So
I
it's
had
like
that boy
it was
on a repeat myself. Boy, no bot. So
of course you're from California, so yeah, it makes sense. So
so what? I
you're
don't live there
biased,
right now. I live in
you're,
Michigan.
but you're
I guess
biased.
I guess that kind of makes
I'm
sense too
not biased. I
because,
listen to Future the most, and he's in Atlanta. I'm not biased.
but that
So
kind of makes
Kendrick
sense
Lamar,
though, Slimmy,
he's not from Cali.
because Glorilla had the #1
Yeah,
stream song, but she was also on the list of the top stream artists. It is kind of weird that he
that
had the
song
top
is
stream song, but he wasn't in the top list of artists.
yeah because they
So
pushed it. They pushed
Supposed to be
that.
nothing but women
that-
in the Mississippi. Glorilla.
They pushed that
Let,
song.
let
They
me
pushed
let
that
me
song for a reason though.
let me get y'all final thoughts because we got to get to the next subject.
What I was gonna say was like yeah, artists have been choosing degenerate topics, but it's also because a lot of these artists are lazy. They don't know how to make albums and records by themselves without the label, without relying on the label. So therefore, because they're slaves to the label and they don't know how to write for themselves, they don't know how to market themselves, they don't know how to do without the label, without those crutches and without those big bonuses. This is what you get. You get artists that don't have any direction. They do what the labels say, and these are the results. But then you also got artists like John Connor who make whatever they want to make, but most people don't want to listen to it. They don't want to take time to go and listen to something that's not in the programming. That's the problem. People don't want to listen outside of the program.
Come on,
So
Slimmy, man. I'm following what you say to an extent. John Connor, bro.
what about it? It's an example.
It's a bad example
How is it a bad example? He's an
because,
independent artist.
but he's still not. He's not hot. Like, he's not putting out the work. He's not doing. It's a lot of independent artists that's dope. John Connor is not a good example to
John
illustrate how the
Connor,
machine is pushing something versus something else.
John Connor is the perfect example because for one, he doesn't talk degeneracy. He speaks more so to uplifting his community. He's from Flint.
So
What I'm all right, there you go. Y'all got it.
what does that mean? Rio is from Flint.
Y'all got it.
BFB Pac-Man is from Flint. They
But
way
they
better
pushing
artists.
the degenerate.
They make way better music. But the fact that they're both independent, they're not being pushed by anybody. John Connor is trash when it comes to his ability to work a record, to move around the country, to promote his shit, to work with other people and all of that. And he's a horrible artist. And so shit shouldn't be
A
pushed.
horrible artist.
He's a horrible artist when it comes to, I'm going to say it again, when it comes to working his record, moving around the country, pushing his shit, being entertaining, doing collabs, doing all of that other stuff. He doesn't work the record. And so as a result, he don't get no visibility and don't nobody even know who John Connor is except for people that listen to lyrics and is pure lyricist. It's just the facts. There's plenty of independent artists that's hot as fuck that do they shit. They tour all the time. They always doing the free shit.
We're not talking about touring. What I'm talking about,
pushing a record is.
I'm not talking about pushing a record. I'm talking about being beyond the degeneracy.
Nobody
That's literally what I just spoke to.
You don't have to, even if you not pushing degeneracy, if your shit not hot, you just not hot. It don't matter.
We're not talking about being hot.
I'm talking because you was comparing to a label.
I'm not talking. You said final thoughts. You said final thoughts. I gave my final thoughts. I'm not debating with anybody. I'm not talking about being hot. I'm talking about being beyond the degeneracy. That's it. Like, I don't understand. Like, why are we talking about being hot and doing all this other stuff? How is my example of being beyond degeneracy?
I got a different opinion. When I say that you say something wrong, it don't necessarily even mean that you're wrong. It means that my opinion is different than yours, and I got a final thought too. John is trash.
Tough.
It's other people that don't push degeneracy. That actually be working their ass off. LaRussell is one of them. LaRussell is dope as fuck, but he out here working every single day. He don't push degeneracy. He's independent, and he's an example of how you can beat the system if you actually touch the people instead of just depending on the people to find you just because you're not pushing a degenerate record. There's plenty of artists that don't push degeneracy that's actually dope. You all right over there, Slimmy?
You just being a contrarian.
How am I being contrarian?
Yeah, you are. Because you just downplay my example. I was saying the exact same thing you were. You just wanted to downplay my example.
I said I agreed with your point. I said your example was bad.
How can my example be bad? I'm just using it's just an example of somebody doing something. It doesn't mean that I'm not talking about the hottest. I'm talking about somebody that's not pushing an agenda. That's
the only thing I said was that you needed a better example, and John Connor wasn't it.
You said John Connor was trash.
What's the context? I said what was the context? I said he was trash and then I added the context.
And then you went on to say he was just straight up trash.
According to what the context was that I added, Slimmy.
All right.
I don't think it's an agenda. They just don't rock with his music like they do some of the other artists there. That's just it. It's no agenda. It's not relatable for the average person there.
What I'm saying is the artist that I'm speaking of.
And I haven't heard anybody speak about him in a long time. So I don't know.
I'm just, it doesn't
in
matter
Michigan,
who.
He's not really all like that.
It doesn't matter who. It matters how, why, what. They not pushing degeneracy. I'm just speaking to artists like that. I didn't want to use Common because Common doesn't really make music anymore. So I used John Connor, somebody who I listen to regularly. That's one of my personal favorites.
That's a good example.
You don't even know who this nigga is, Tukay.
What about Connor Price?
I thought John Connor was that nigga from Terminator. Nigga,
I don't even know who you talking about.
I know Common.
It doesn't matter if anybody knows who I'm talking about.
Do you know who John Connor is?
I don't. That don't make Slimmy example wrong, though.
I didn't say that Slimmy was wrong. I said that it was a bad example to use to illustrate a point. That's all I said.
99. I love Connor Price too. He makes great music.
I don't know the fuck that is either.
Quentin is someone you can let your daughter listen to.
No, I'm good. She listens to Taylor Swift, nigga.
He's a white guy.
What does that mean?
You said Taylor Swift.
She's a white girl. What the fuck does a white guy got to do with a white girl?
Well, why you say nah, I'm good? She can listen to Taylor Swift.
Because that's who the fuck she listened to.
But I'm saying that it's clean enough for your daughter to listen to.
She already listens to Taylor Swift. She's fine.
I'm not telling you to have her listen to
She
him.
already has a. She
I'm
always a
saying
Swiftie.
he's
She's
clean
fine.
Enough.
No,
That's what I'm
no,
saying.
no,
You
nigga.
said you don't know who he.
No,
I'm not
nigga.
saying let her listen.
No, nigga.
Ain't
No,
nobody saying let
no,
her
Carrie,
listen.
Taylor, Kelce.
He's cleaner
Don't
than
say
Taylor.
their names together.
He's cleaner than Taylor.
I'm a little salty about them.
Oh, that was a big topic too.
Why black women so mad about that?
Because he married the white girl and not all the black girls he talked
because the black girls think she.
Yes,
she's black.
Yeah, but he wasn't gonna marry any of them. So what difference?
What were y'all talking about?
Travis
Kelce.
Kelce.
I'm mad at Travis Kelce right now because
he was dating a black girl before Taylor.
He dated a couple of black girls.
Yeah.
That's all he really dated.
That shows you that y'all ain't shit. He said,
He's
"Fuck y'all,
securing the bag.
He marrying for the
here."
bag.
He's
Come
securing
on.
the bag.
He said, "Y'all niggas is unsufferable."
It's for the bag.
Exactly.
Men are hypergamous too.
He said, "I'm out of here."
He
nigga.
got
I
so
ain't
many.
fucking-
He got more deals when he got with her. He's
Men
on-
are hypergamous. What?
Why can't he just love? Why can't he just love her?
He does. He does.
He love that bag.
In the NFL, he's like,
I would marry Taylor Swift too.
Me too.
We know.
Carrie, he changed his whole looks and everything once he got with her. Is he truly being himself?
But stuff like that might happen.
He a black man on the
hating right
inside.
now.
They just hate. I mean,
y'all not being for real, right?
They are. That's the sad part.
No, Carrie. They right. Trust me.
But he did change his whole look.
They right. Like he's different now because for one, he went to high school like 10 minutes away from here. He's from Cleveland. He definitely a different person.
But what's wrong? I don't get why that therefore means.
Or he has a different image. Excuse me. He has a different image.
He got to.
Is there something wrong with that?
Got to if we with Taylor.
No,
I mean,
when women go through breakups,
what I'm saying is black women, they not gonna like when you switch up. You know that.
Listen, when black women get their heart broke, they color their hair, they go get long ass lashes,
or they cut it.
Or they cut it. So after his breakup, y'all can't tell him he's supposed to stay the same.
But wait a minute.
Yeah, I don't.
His bag changed completely.
You gotta go to TikTok.
I'm trying to understand something.
You gotta go to TikTok.
You can't talk no more, Erica.
I'm trying to understand something. He's
You like Taylor, I like Travis.
He's a white man though, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
They mad because he dealt with a lot of black women, but he never married them. He married Taylor Swift, and that's
wait. But why are black women mad at a white man for marrying a white woman?
Because they felt like
they mad at everybody. Nigga, we can't marry white. They can't marry white.
Like, what is the issue?
Yeah, they feel like he
no
switched
niggas
up.
ain't no white woman.
Listen, but DJ go to y'all. Listen, y'all are putting an inefficient product out there in the streets. The black man didn't want it, the white man didn't want it, and here y'all are just trying to blame somebody for y'all.
Who is y'all? I didn't know nothing about black women being mad about them getting married. Who cares?
Molly, we talking about black
The
women.
average black women don't really listen to Taylor Swift. Who cares?
We talking about black women, Molly. This ain't got nothing.
You're
to do
always
with
talking
you.
about black women. We know.
This ain't got nothing to do with you, Molly. You stay on you the Caucasians. Talking about black women.
My mama black, babe.
Oh shit! That shit didn't carry over. It didn't. It didn't.
My upbringing was very anti-white.
Okay, but like I'm saying, okay, y'all mad at the black man for not marrying y'all.
Next to me.
Now y'all mad at the white man for not marrying y'all. It's time to look inward.
Well, tell them I don't have no problem with none of that.
know I'm talking to the black women, Molly. Listen, you ain't got nothing to do with
They
you.
probably don't have no problem with none of that either.
Right.
Talk to the black women that's commenting on their post.
Wait, but y'all just said he's marrying her for the bag.
I personally would not be surprised because she got that bag.
He got that money.
But chances are,
who marries for love in real life?
Humans.
That's smart.
Fucking getting divorced, nigga. What
That's smart.
Hey.
They're also divorcing. Why? Because of finances.
You
Marry for money. What else you gonna marry for?
Molly, you transracial.
Uh-uh.
At this point, dog. Because bro, no way. Just stop it. Listen,
I'm
y'all,
just saying, whatever.
white
Y'all say
man,
what y'all want.
white man
Say
on
what
the
y'all
cutting.
want. Y'all say nobody likes black women, but for like the past, I don't know, 5+ years, black women are low key the beauty standard. All these white women is getting filler. They getting booties, BBLs, hips. Black women are literally the beauty standard, but we sit here and y'all act like they're so undesirable. Maybe the attitudes, maybe a lot of them are overweight. But if they're the beauty standard and if the culture has literally shifted to more towards a whole black woman aesthetic and attitude, I'm seeing white chicks wearing their bonnets in public.
Yes.
Asian chicks wearing their bonnet. Everybody want to be a black chick. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Listen,
so y'all can choose it. I don't know. I don't like. It's just dumb. Y'all.
Okay,
It's
she
always like
only
this
talking
weird
'cause I'm talking.
competition.
Can I talk
Nobody
now?
care. The only black woman that probably care about Travis Kelce is probably his ex. The rest of us is chilling.
That's not true.
Okay, so let me talk. Now, Molly, you just
How
got
you know
all
that they ain't not bots? What black women do y'all know personally that are upset about Travis Kelce and Taylor
Well,
Swift?
Erica just
Personally.
said she
I can
was.
name.
Literally,
She
said she
literally
fucking
was just up
No, but
here.
come on now. You know
literally
she's
brought
not
it
really
up.
She literally
mad.
was
I
just up
was
here.
joking.
She don't care.
Molly just talking because I'm
How's that
talking.
affecting her life?
Okay, so let me tell you, if you just would you listen, please?
I don't know. No black woman that's falling out because they're getting married. That's all I'm saying. As a black woman, I ain't heard not one. Not one.
I haven't seen
Y'all
anybody.
be reading comment sections. Oh, they're saying this. Y'all live y'all life.
No,
Your whole world is colored
Want me to
by the
pull up
comment
video?
section. Y'all
what
have
comments are
no.
you talking
Y'all
about? Who are you
can't think
talking
for
about?
yourselves no
Who are
more.
you talking
There's
If
a
about?
it's
woman
not
that
what the
made fun of me because I
comments
don't know
say,
rappers.
y'all
There's a
literally
woman
talking
who made
about
fun of
black
me
women
because
is
I
up
don't
in
fucking know
arms
rappers.
over something that they're not up in arms about. And if
Who
they
are you
are, it's
talking
on the
about?
comment section. Touch grass,
Hold on.
hug a
Hey,
tree.
Anton,
Who are you
share the
talking
screen.
about?
Share the screen, Anton.
All y'all, everybody.
Hey,
I'm
cause
talking about the whole internet who swear to God, black
share
women
the
is just
screen. I
upset.
got the
Cause
proof.
I ain't seen not one
Oh,
black woman shed no tear.
Let me show
Most black
you.
women probably
I
don't even know
was
who
literally,
Travis Kelce is.
I've talked to like 3 or 4 women, and they just started blowing
Bro,
down on
it's
him
a
hard.
whole
I didn't understand what took place, and then I found out he was with Taylor Swift.
it's a
I
whole
was like, oh,
trend
now
on
it makes
TikTok
sense.
right now, bro. It's a
Yeah,
whole
like
trend
you.
on TikTok.
Okay, on TikTok.
I just said I'm talking about people in
That
real
is a
life.
virtual platform.
Okay. Yeah, they are all fake people.
In my personal life,
This
I ain't
shit
heard not
so-
one black woman complain. I hear black men bring
You
up
don't hang
black women
around black
complaining.
women.
That's it. That's all I'm saying.
That should be so
Y'all
out of
just be,
bounds.
y'all
Like,
just,
Oh,
y'all
no,
say the
you
same
you
stuff.
literally are contradicting yourself.
she
I'm
on it.
not.
You
Bro,
are.
2K. You see how Anton won't share the screen, but he's posting up the comments saying Molly right.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Cause I am. I ain't heard
No,
no
Absolutely.
you're
black woman
And
not.
I
falling
got
out
the
in
proof.
arms.
No, you're
I got the
not.
Like they
proof.
not falling out over.
I got the proof.
Nobody cares. Most black women don't
I
have
didn't even
access to
realize
him.
why chicks weren't rocking with him no more. I didn't even realize chicks cared
What
about him
chicks
like
was
that.
really rocking with him?
I thought they were already engaged from back during the football season. I'm like, this is old news, but apparently it
Yeah,
wasn't.
nobody cares.
No,
Y'all
because
just want us to
I
care
agree
about
with
stuff.
Molly. Black women are the beauty standard, but that should just go y'all to show what it is right now.
Don't try to
If
redeem
y'all are the beauty standard and y'all still getting returned to sender, that should let y'all know that
Who's
something that y'all ain't doing.
Well, hold on. Wait. Let me tell you
who?
something.
Everything with Anton is
Wait.
Y'all just said
Wait.
we divested from black men and we
Hold on.
dating outside our race.
Wait.
Now
Give me
nobody
a
want us.
second.
Make up
Give
your
me a
mind.
second. Let me give me a
Y'all got
second.
you think I sit back.
They want you, nigga.
I'm gonna just say this. Everybody
They're
has drawn
marrying
their line.
us.
Everybody drawn their lines in the sand, and this is like the Avengers, right? It's the Avengers, and let me tell you, Carrie has gone against me, and this is
For
all
calling you
based.
out.
This is all, but no, because Carrie gave bad advice, and I took it, and I failed, and so now. Yeah. Last show, Carrie gave me some advice. I said, you know what? I'm gonna listen to Carrie.
You did it the wrong way.
How did I do it the wrong way, Carrie? No,
I don't know, but I'm
this
sure
is
you
this
did.
is Civil War, Avengers Civil War right now because Carrie is against me. because she gave me bad advice and she tried to ruin my life, and I took it, and that shit backfired. And so now she got a vendetta against me. She know what she know. That's why she giggling. That's why she giggling.
That's you trying to gaslight.
Yes, she did. That's why she giggling.
Hey,
Anton, did you start drinking?
No, I ain't drinking.
Okay.
Now, this what he do when he start losing.
So now she trying to get back at me because I said that she gave me some bad advice.
Well, I ain't giving you no bad advice, and I told you the same thing she said. And we didn't huddle up and come up with form an answer.
I just thought it was interesting. Tukay's like, Anton, share the screen. Anton, share the screen. So we assumed you were.
Why would you be the one to point that out? Why would you be the one?
And lo and behold, Molly's
why would you
right.
point that
I'm
out?
like, how he do that?
I don't see nothing to share.
Yeah, ain't nothing to share. I take it off now. You seen it when I said it.
No,
you
it ain't
came off the mic and
there.
said, "What 2K? What you want me to share? I don't see nothing."
Hey man,
I was letting y'all talk.
Evidence don't matter here. Evidence don't matter here. This is deeper than this.
Oh, you didn't accept my evidence when Carrie read off the second most streamed song in the South, but now evidence matters.
That's because
you said that you didn't give a fuck
gave
about my evidence.
Listen,
you said you didn't give a fuck about my evidence, but now evidence.
Let me tell y'all how wrong Anton is. He don't even want to read the super chats.
What do you mean I want to read this?
Because the super chats is a bunch of niggas that's actually from the South confirming what I'm saying. So you elected to skip over the super chats.
The South don't even got running water sometimes, bro.
This ain't about the fucking water. We see what the fuck was going on in
houses is on stilts.
Hey, you niggas had
These niggas had to
That's all you said. You ain't been drinking.
But doesn't Flint have brown water?
Wait.
Y'all see how this nigga see?
No, hell no.
Y'all know what he's doing. He's drinking, sitting.
Wait a minute.
No. Half these niggas is
this nigga been drinking.
Half these niggas got to get on Starlink.
I ain't finna talk about you.
Carrie.
Hey, them niggas from Detroit ain't nothing but some down south Canadians.
No, I ain't worried about them
y'all niggas some down south Canadians, dog.
Y'all niggas got one wall up. That's why Kim don't live in Louisiana no more, because y'all got one wall up that's
Flint has brown water and y'all got water turning people into
y'all got one wall. Y'all niggas is sitting
the water is not.
Y'all niggas is under sea level with no good water.
Y'all don't have good water either. Y'all are literally turning people into
we just seen what happened in Flint, dog. That water was fucked up. That shit like
that's because they changed the supply. The water from Detroit is fine. And that's where Flint got the water from.
It ain't got nothing to do with Detroit. Y'all niggas is under sea water. Y'all got one wall. Y'all got one wall between life and death in that bitch, and y'all just living.
Y'all got a whole football team. Y'all ain't did shit with. I be what the fuck?
With the Lions?
Yes.
Do you know how many people in Michigan are from the South, though? So many people in Michigan are from the South. Like, what are you talking about? Y'all be leaving the South to come here.
I don't concur.
Y'all be leaving the South to come here.
Shout out to you niggas whose houses is 10 feet in the air because y'all trying to avoid.
Trust me, I live here. A lot of people is from the South.
Louisiana.
Oh, what is a snowbird?
I know but listen, y'all niggas, whatever was going on in Flint, nigga, that's normal in Mississippi, nigga, because
it is, yes.
I've been to y'all Gulf Coast. That shit is brown.
That's the color of the water there, bro.
Y'all was just fighting to get bottled water like Flint was.
It's doo-doo in that water. They tell you don't even
doo-doo in that fucking water. What the fuck is wrong with you, dog?
Nigga, have you ever been up the coast, nigga? Cruising the coast? That shit is like dookie.
The water just brown in Mississippi. It's got a lot of mud there.
It ain't supposed to be brown, nigga. It's connected to the goddamn ocean.
This nigga.
It don't look like that in California. It don't look like that shit in Florida. Why y'all shit look like doo-doo?
Bless this nigga hard.
No, explain that shit to me, nigga.
This nigga hard. You think that the water is
my leg was gonna fall off if I jumped in the water, nigga.
That hard ass water y'all be having, cuz you ain't got to drive that hard ass water.
Have y'all ever cruised the coast? That shit smell like
I ain't never got jumped on by a shower neither. That hard ass water, cuz.
We have fresh water in Michigan.
Yeah, nigga, that water.
We have fresh water. We got the best water.
How the fuck y'all don't?
We got the best water.
The fuck?
Where Carrie? Oh, I know where Carrie.
And we got a lot of it. What are you talking about?
I ain't for do this with y'all, bro.
That's why 2K moved.
I asked Enrique for some jokes. He said Michigan's water so bad. Even
Nah, we don't want to hear that shit.
Water.
Nah, I want to hear that shit.
How you gonna get rid of her?
Fuck your bot. Fuck your bot. Your AI.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. That's confirmation right there.
Oh.
Read them super chats, nigga.
I'm coming to this super chats.
Read them super chats, nigga.
Fuck them super chats.
I know it. Fuck them super chats.
Talk about no goddamn super chats.
Oh my god.
Yeah, read them supers.
You fucking country bumpkins.
Yeah, whatever, nigga.
Kept on asking you fucking
Canadian
assholes.
goose. You niggas Canadian. Y'all be over there talking about Democrats and all that, but y'all niggas from Canada. The fuck out of here.
My family is from the Carolinas,
Y'all
and they
from
moved up to
Canada.
Michigan. I don't know
Nobody
what you're talking
care
about,
that
Canada.
goddamn.
Y'all from Canada. Y'all some geeks. Y'all some
North
Canadian.
and South
What part of
Carolina.
Mississippi was you from?
I'm from the Delta. Play with it.
Look at this dumb.
Play with it.
Niggas be
It says the only
catching
place
their own
where
dinner.
ordering tap water at a restaurant is
These
considered
nah,
a
we don't want to
dare.
hear that shit. We getting ready to carry.
Shaming people
Fuck
for
Carrie.
fresh food? Like that's weird, Anton.
That's what Carrie is talking about.
And then y'all talking, Texas don't even have water.
What?
Neither do Mississippi. They gotta catch they shit in Mississippi. They catch it and eat it the same day. They don't
Not
grow food
drinkable.
down here.
You never heard of the Mississippi River? Okay.
They catch and eat their stuff the same day.
Anton.
I know about y'all infrastructure problems. All y'all shit in Mississippi is fucked up. Jacksonville is fucked up.
It's
nigga.
Jackson, nigga. Look at you.
Jacksonville, y'all niggas is fucked up. Y'all schools
It's
fucked
Jackson.
up. Y'all water fucked up. Y'all hit. Poor ass city.
Yeah.
Poor motherfuckers down there.
Man,
Ain't got
read
no
them
economic
stupid, man.
activity, no commerce, no nothing. Niggas fucking their mamas.
Man, hey, y'all niggas got to stop using counter power and talking shit about them.
Ancestry.
Y'all whole electricity power.
That's
No.
I'm about to create an
2K
app for you
stop.
niggas.
I'm not
You
lying.
in Texas. Texas power grid is awful. It's
No, don't worry
terrible.
about it. Don't worry about
Y'all
it. He
can't
ain't
even
from
turn y'all
Texas.
stuff up past a
He
certain
ain't from
amount.
Texas. I'm about to create an app called Ancestry.com for you motherfuckers.
It won't be
Y'all
nobody
can
from
track
me.
down how
We
many
on that
mamas
bitch.
and how many sisters y'all done fucked.
Y'all got daddy uncles down there. Mm-mm.
No, fuck you don't.
At least there's daddies in the house.
Yeah, because it was y'all uncle, y'all
Don't
mama
worry, we're gonna
brothers.
get rid of
Hey,
Carrie
no,
as soon as
no.
she said another
Not
dumb joke.
y'all, but
Oh
we
my
already
God.
know.
He said daddy
2K talk
uncle.
about it all the time. Them uncles that was touching on the.
What
Yep.
are y'all talking
That's
about?
2K.
Nah, shit.
2K, you talk
I
about
got
it
another
every
question.
day.
I got another question. We're gonna get to the super chats in a minute.
Oh shit, my
Speaking of the
camera went out.
South, speaking of the South, let's do HIV.
Oh Lord Jesus.
That's cute.
Oh, it's prevalent in the South. Don't worry about it. I want to play this. You said what?
Because people want to live here. So people come here and they bring their diseases from the north.
No, y'all, they got it from down there.
Hey, nigga, you crunching loud, nigga? What the fuck?
Who was crunching loud?
Putting all in my mouth.
I'm on mute.
I wasn't talking to you, nigga.
Oh.
Why are you always calling Carrie a nigga?
I ignore all of that.
I call everybody a nigga.
Why does
those
Queen always call
non-colors
Carrie a
like
nigga?
to use that
that I
word.
can get over. I'm used to all of that.
Them non-colors like to use that word. He went to
Them
art
non-colors.
today. I know
If
he
y'all gonna talk about somebody not being somebody being
Nigga, I
white,
did
why
not
you
go
talk
there.
about-
What are you talking about?
Yeah, why y'all talking about Carrie? Y'all should talk about Quentin not being black.
He's not.
Look at that. Even your own girl, your own fiance saying you're not black, nigga.
Y'all got a generational
Because she don't want to
Oh,
be
that's
no
who-
nigga.
That's who we got
So
engaged to.
Miss Sanchez is actually talking to a white man.
Huh?
They got a whole
She's a
generation.
divester, nigga.
Miss Sanchez is in a relationship with a white man, nigga.
That is hilarious.
All up over here.
All right, let me play this video. I want to get y'all thoughts. This is right up 2K's friend's alley. Let me see if I can get it up here. Shit, now I gotta reshare it.
I'm surprised 2K is still up here. It's past his
I'm gonna
curfew.
cut off just because you said that.
He just got out of jail.
I dropped dick this evening.
Oh Lord.
Oh shit! God damn it!
I ain't scheduled to perform tonight.
All right, I want to get y'all thoughts on this woman.
Never thought that I would be saying that I'm starting my HIV meds. You just keep it real. Half of y'all do like the F raw. I've been telling a group of strangers, but here I am. I'm seeing people saying that they contracted it from.
Hey.
You can't play this shit on YouTube.
From Detroit.
I never thought that I would be saying that I'm starting my HIV meds. You just keep it real. Half of y'all do like the F raw. I've been telling a group of strangers, but here I am. I'm seeing people saying that they contracted it from being in a monogamous relationship. There are a couple of people that I know personally who have STDs, and I know that they're not disclosing their status. And people aren't asking. In today's world, people just more so, they prioritize their performance in the bedroom. The best sex that I've ever had have come from men who are whores. I'm safe most of the time, but I do have moments. Luckily, I'm HIV negative, and I'm starting it tomorrow because it's called PrEP. You have health insurance, you get this for free. Just encourage y'all to look into it. Just protect yourself and don't rely on putting your health in somebody else's hands. When I happen to have a slip up, I don't have to worry about contracting HIV.
What do y'all think about people that are normalizing taking HIV PrEP meds, stuff like that? What do y'all think about that when y'all hear that?
Normalizing whoring around.
No, I think it's smart.
No.
Like, cause like if you know, like you loose with your pussy, or even if you're not, like let's just say your mate be fucking off of, you don't know. I just think that it's smart, bro. Like niggas, every year y'all gonna take the flu shot. Y'all niggas took three rounds of booster COVID vaccine. So don't tell me that she dumb for taking a fucking PrEP. Don't tell me she dumb.
We got to deal with a generation of kids born with HIV meds in their blood. In a
What
minute.
the fuck that got
That's
to do
the
with
next step.
anything?
That's what we're gonna be working with. A generation full of HIV.
Well, I'd rather them have that medicine in their blood than HIV in their blood, because I know a married woman who was faithful to her husband, and he is the one that gave her HIV, and she found out he was on websites looking for other gay men with HIV. So I think it's okay to protect yourself.
It's smart, especially if you
What
active.
kind of friends you got?
It's a field that
Eminem and Kyla try to tell you that these married women be catching stuff. You weren't
Now
heard.
you want to speak because I'm talking to Miss Sanchez. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I didn't give you permission.
See, everybody got their favorites, but it's okay.
No,
we know everybody got their favorites.
That's the reason I do one of my shows. Is to expose gay dudes so women can have a chance, like at a fair pap smear examination.
Why are you hating on the gays?
For that.
Don't
Somebody got their cape on for the rainbow community.
Don't derail the conversation into that.
I'm not saying it. I'm just saying like this.
Derail the conversation
into
that.
That's true. The majority of women be catching AIDS from the DL niggas, bro.
Yes.
Oh, I'm not.
But to let the men tell it, it's black women just giving it just because they just got it.
she be fucking too.
Nobody says that.
I mean, if she fucking too, that means she giving it away too.
She just said this lady got it from her husband.
Her married. This y'all can actually look this up. This was on Oprah, so y'all can actually look this up. This episode.
And it's like, does that stuff even stop you from catching it, or does it just make you undetectable? Because there's a difference. There's a difference. People think being undetectable mean you don't got it. You have it. It's probably just remaining dormant in your blood.
Molly, when you have it makes it undetectable. This medicine is preventing you from getting it.
Yeah.
Nah.
I don't trust
So
it.
let me ask everybody. Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question real
How
quick.
long has this drug been out
Let me
for
let
us
me
to
ask.
know this?
A while.
What's a while? How many decades?
Can I ask a question? Jesus.
I need some science backed.
Slimmy,
I
you
need to
gonna have to
know.
get
Can I
in where
ask
you fit in, big dog.
Can I
Yes,
ask a
Slimmy.
question?
We're
You have to
listening.
jump in,
All ears.
Slimmy.
Can I ask a question?
Jump in, Slim.
Just go ahead and ask it, Slim.
Hey.
Go ahead, Slim. Run with it.
Raise your hand first.
Jesus.
We know you gotta
if-
say it. Come on.
That's what my dad used to tell me, Anton. You just got to learn to jump in.
You got to learn to get in where you fit in, bro.
I mean, I can start yelling.
Yeah,
But
that's what I have.
I mean, I'm louder than everybody.
They gonna call
That's
you a
your
Muslim in the
default.
comment.
Yeah, but then y'all gonna complain. Then y'all gonna motherfucker complain if I start yelling.
But we listening
Slim,
now.
you talking
Please,
now.
so
Go ahead,
stop.
say
Yeah,
it.
we listening.
All right, so if y'all trying to bake a cake, right? If y'all trying to bake a cake,
I don't want to listen.
Don't cut him off, Q Diddy. You're cutting him off.
I hate them. I'm really listening to you, Slimmy. I'm just laughing
I
at
wasn't making
you.
who's laughing.
I'm laughing at them, not you. I can't stand them. It's contagious laughter. That's
What's
all.
so funny?
It's contagious.
You waited mad long to say that. Then you start out where we were baking the cake.
I'm really interested. I'm ready, Slimmy. They just so goofy. Like it's hard to not laugh with them, but not at you.
2K, mute up.
So goofy.
I don't understand what's happening.
Go ahead, Slimmy. Do your thing, bro.
We need a detention box.
I'll go on mute. My bad.
3 of y'all are in it.
I'm just gonna straight up say it. Like, all right, fuck the analogies and all that shit. If because y'all too immature for the analogies, I see.
He called us immature, Slimmy. We not immature. Slimmy.
You started about mad funny, dog. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't know what was so funny, but
But
I
you
don't
sound
understand. Like, so
and then
if
you start-
everybody's body is different, right? So how can one type of drug work perfectly for everybody? That doesn't even make sense.
You ever heard of Tylenol?
No. Tylenol doesn't work. It doesn't work. So first off, everybody's body is different. Nobody's body is the same. So how can any type of drug that's only created one way work for everybody? That's impossible. That's impossible. It's literally insanity to take these drugs and to think that they work for you.
Slim,
It's
why you
just
say
completely
Tylenol don't work?
insane.
Slim, the drug is to attack the disease, not adapt to your body.
Slimmy, why do you say
everybody's
Tylenol?
body is different though. All our makeup isn't the same. Everything doesn't function the same way. So how can one drug work the same way for everybody?
Slimmy, that's just like the flu shot. That's just like the COVID shot. That's just
I don't think
Tylenol
Tylenol works. It don't work for me.
Slimmy, that's just like a blood pressure pill. It's one pill, but it comes in different strengths, right? Depending on the person. So you can't just sit up there and say one pill can't work for everybody because it can.
How if everybody's body is different?
Because the pill is
attacking.
So
wait. If I know y'all ain't laughing at cutting nobody off.
No,
sorry.
No, we just laughing.
No, I'm talking about 2K.
Because
this nigga cracking up.
The pill is attacking the disease, which is the same.
But if it's preventing the disease, no, it's not. Because you said y'all just said there was no disease.
Let me give you an analogy, Slimmy. When you go to the dentist and they numb your gums, does it work for everybody or does it not work for everybody?
Work for everybody.
Slimmy, what happened to the cake?
No, y'all too immature. No, I forgot it.
How are we too immature?
That nigga started laughing as soon as I said the fucking analogy. What the fuck?
It was a funny moment, Slimmy.
You was super serious, and then you started off by saying baking a cake.
Yeah, it was hilarious, bro.
Like you went from 100 to 0.
I missed it. I missed that part. But anyway, it's just numbing your gums. It's just none of
but
your
it
guns. I'm
works for
talking about
everybody.
internally. Okay, so for instance, everybody's body doesn't react the same to cologne, to just cologne, and that's always the same
That don't have nothing
compound.
to do with
It might not
It
react.
has everything to do with it
but
because
it
that's the
functions
same
the same.
compound. That's the same compound, no matter what. And everybody's body doesn't even.
Give us the cake analogy.
Everybody's body doesn't even react the same to that. Everybody's body doesn't even react the same to deodorant.
Slimmy, give us the cake analogy. Give us the cake analogy.
No, I don't remember it now. It's over with.
Slimmy, you do remember.
I don't remember it. I'm not joking. I don't remember it now.
You used to be a battle rapper, so
what does that mean? And I stopped battling because I don't remember very well. I don't remember my rounds. That's literally why I stopped.
Hey, yeah, tell me you used to get beat in the second round.
That's literally why I stopped battle rapping. Because I don't remember. I don't remember very well. I'm not joking. I'm not faking.
They got memory exercises for you though.
They probably do. They probably do. I ain't got time. My memory just fucked up. There's certain things that I hold on to, and I remember for a very, very long time. Things in my childhood I remember, and things that might happen yesterday, that shit gone.
You might be intentionally blocking it out. It may be a trauma response.
Yeah.
I just think I want to remember my childhood more.
Yeah. That sounds like some trauma.
I don't think it's trauma because it's great memories.
I suspect that you do know what you was talking about when the cake thing.
No, I don't remember the cake analogy. I'm not joking. I don't remember. I was gonna say something about some sugar, but then it's gone. It's gone. Why are you still stuck on that cake?
Kim asked.
But no, like everybody's body don't react the same to certain compounds. And compounds that aren't even as, I guess you could say,
try harder. Like brainstorm.
That's why it's called side effects, because everybody can get different side effects from different medications.
We know what side effects are.
I just read about all the different, like how you're supposed to take this, whether the pills or injectables, depending on if you plan to have anal versus vaginal frontal, and if you're at risk and continuous people, if you don't take it the right way, it's not effective. It's gonna be a lot of people who they gonna take this wrong.
Slim, why did you
women can't even take their birth control?
People can't take their birth control pills. They can't take their
nothing
to do with that.
Slimmy, this is a mature conversation. You should not be
out. It was mature until y'all motherfuckers start laughing at me.
Slimmy is bitter about
this. Is a lot.
I'm not bitter about it.
Slimmy close his eyes like this. Some shit pop up on the screen.
You either have to just take this, just take it, or you have to know when you're gonna do something. And people.
My analogy of this is that I would be afraid of people that take PrEP. And I know that sounds crazy, but it's
I agree.
I'll take because I will never take it because I don't ever have nothing. So why would I ever take it unless I planned on being out here in these streets doing shit I wasn't supposed to do? And she said the best sex that she ever had was with guys that are whores. To me, it sounds like she probably got it and she's trying to justify taking it.
The PrEP don't do no good after you have it.
Man, I don't.
Y'all don't know. See, it's the problem.
No. I heard a very, very well known content creator go on a podcast and say, "Yeah, I make sure I'm taking all them drugs, PrEP and all that." I'm just like,
yeah, that was you talking about? Tamar Braxton?
No, it was a man.
Allegedly.
I'm not unnecessarily putting drugs in my body that I don't fucking need, bro.
You did. You did for COVID, bro. But let's be honest, bro. You got car insurance. You pay money every month just in case. Why in the hell won't you take a pill?
No, man.
No,
you don't know. You don't know what that. You don't know what that compound is. You don't know what that.
I don't know. That's not a good analogy, too.
I don't know where y'all from.
How come it ain't?
Wait, hold on.
Because he got to deal with niggas driving next to him every day. He don't got to deal with niggas with HIV.
car insurance, first of all, is required by the law in order for you to operate your vehicle. That is like you're supposed to have that in order to even be able to.
But you got life insurance.
On top of that, I can't control the person that's driving next to me. So, but I can control what I can control. So car insurance is important because I want to make sure that I'm protected just in case somebody else
you niggas
hits the back of my bumper. I can control where I put my dick at, though.
You can't control what somebody put their coochie in, though.
These women can close their legs.
I don't have to put my dick in the coochie.
What?
I don't have to have sex with people that I don't know.
Yeah, I'm saying it don't matter if you know them or not. You can't control who you fucking. You don't know what they been doing. Not in your
mean.
Okay, not in your sense. But you wouldn't have to take prep because you married. But let's just say you was married to somebody that cheated occasionally, and the person she will fucking had AIDS. Like,
listen, bro. This is what I'm saying, bro. I think that these medicines is just to capitalize off of people that don't have discipline. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, they probably don't even work for real.
So a birth control,
they are capitalized. They are making more money by treating the symptom instead of treating the problem. And the problem is usually to fix the problem is usually free. And all of that is discipline. All of that is not putting yourself in certain positions. And all of that is not participating in the way that the culture wants you to participate. Fixing the problem is always free, but we always spend money to save ourselves from bad decisions. And that's what I think that this is. I'm not about to take prep. I don't fucking need prep.
So women should take birth control.
No,
that's not 100% effective.
If you're not
99.9,
if you're not,
if they remember to take it.
Molly, if you're not having sex, why would if a woman is not having sex because she's not married? Why would she need birth control? Is my point.
She wouldn't need it.
That's my point. So why would she take it?
But this woman is having sex, so she is taking the steps to being preventative just in case because she is having sex. What are we talking about?
Y'all are normalizing HIV.
We're not normalizing HIV. We normalizing not catching the motherfucker. Take the pill.
No, the purpose
That's
of it is to
normalizing
normalize
HIV.
it. It's all conditioning. It's to normalize it. That's
Bro,
definitely the
culture,
purpose.
The problem is that the culture is over fucking sexualized, bro. We're overstimulated, we're over sexualized, and we always keep promoting degenerate fucking behavior. This ain't got nothing to do with medicines. The medicines is a result of a fucked up culture. If you don't participate in the culture, you don't have to take that shit. Like everything is sexual, every fucking thing, bro. Can't turn on.
I can't agree with that, Anton. That's just like when you on the road driving, and I apologize for cutting you off. You got to worry about the other drivers, not just yourself. So you can't say just because you're not out here having sex with other people that it can't come back to you, though.
What? What do you mean?
So, because you're saying if you don't have, you shouldn't have to take it because you're not having sex with other people. You just in your marriage, cool, right? But when you, what I'm saying is when you're on the street in your car, right? You're fully covered and insured. You're not worried about hitting nobody. You know you're good, but you got to worry about the other motherfuckers that's coming, that's not paying attention and driving reckless.
So, but see, here's my thing. If I feel like I got to worry about the person that I'm laying next to, then I don't need to be with the person that I'm laying next to. Is all I'm saying.
Sometimes you just don't know.
Yeah, you don't be knowing.
No, like, y'all just be fucking with degenerate motherfuckers.
No, bro. Like when the people come on my show, they literally had no idea.
Yeah, but I see who your audience is. It's different.
But it don't matter, bro. They still had no idea, bro. The shit was totally left field.
Bro, I'm not taking no fucking medicine if I'm not out here being.
So you never took the flu shot?
Not based off of my own will. Like I don't remember my mom making me take it, but no. As far as I know, no. As far as I know, no.
Any shot you that ever took from hepatitis B, and they make us take a bunch of these shots, are preventative, so you won't get this shit. It's literally the same thing, bro.
So wait. So all right. So let's put it in perspective. So what y'all basically saying is that everybody should be on prep.
I'm not saying that.
That's the yes. That's what it sounds like.
No. Based off of what y'all saying, because you could get it from somebody that might be stepping out on you that you married to. So what y'all
absolutely could.
Wait, either y'all on one side or the other. Either everybody should be on it or not. Either everybody should be taking it, or you shouldn't have to take it when you married or when you're not fucking around in the streets.
Well, if you're not fucking around, and
the only time that y'all saying not to take it is if you're not doing anything at all with anybody.
That's the only way you could be 1,000% sure.
So what y'all are saying is that everybody should be on prep then, if they are having sex, no matter what their circumstances.
If you are out here in the world and you having sex and you don't necessarily trust your mate, then yes, maybe taking that is a safer bet than goddamn it, you running the risk.
If
y'all
you
can't
don't
break up.
trust your mate, why are you with them?
It's Anton taking
I'm
that.
I'm going about what you said, word for word.
Okay.
You said if you don't necessarily trust your mate. So why are you with them if you don't necessarily trust your mate? Is what I'm asking.
It ain't that they might not be doing them, but they might can. You listen, it's no different than wearing a condom.
But I don't wear a condom in my marriage.
You don't. Cool.
So that's my point. Why don't y'all tell people to wear condoms while they're in the marriage, but y'all will tell people to take prep while you're in the marriage?
I'm not. It's just, bro. You just trying to
mitigate.
Talking
about just marriages, though.
No, Miss Sanchez, you said because even if you are married to somebody, you don't know if they'll step out.
Only because of the story that I've seen, and it's been multiple. It's not been
why don't you tell people to wear condoms while they're married? But you don't necessarily say that, but you'll say take prep just in case.
No, I say do it all, wrap it up. But if I'm not saying don't discourage people if they want to protect themselves. If they want to protect themselves to get ahead of it,
you would say wrap it up when people get married.
If somebody came to me and said that they had a thought that their mate was doing something, yep, wrap it up.
Wrap it up.
I ain't risking my life.
I don't even know what y'all talking about right now, bro. I'm so confused, bro.
I mean, see, and my thing about like depending on drugs like PrEP, it's like, what do y'all do? So we saw with COVID supply chain issues. Like, does it never ever cross anybody's mind? Like, what if we have these weird supply chain issues and y'all can't get y'all PrEP? Like, then what?
PrEP
ain't made here. It's not made. Most of our pharmaceuticals are made overseas. So if something happens and y'all can't get y'all PrEP that y'all's depending on for y'all HIV, like, why are we not preventing it? Like, why are we depending on drugs?
I'm confused why people
But if something happened and you can't get your PrEP, then what? We got a whole culture of people.
What if something happened in the gas station's closed and you can't get the condom?
Wait. I'm confused.
I'm just asking.
Condoms are everywhere, though.
Think about it. Both of them prevent HIV, right? A rubber or some medicine that you put in your body, technically, if we believe that it works.
It works. It's been around for a while.
So why are we saying take the PrEP? How come y'all not saying use a rubber?
Because condoms bust and they make the room smell like AutoZone and they not pleasurable. That's why we'll say don't wear a condom. Just take the PrEP. The PrEP can't bust. The PrEP won't go faulty. When you take the pill, it works.
But if PrEP is working so well, why are STD numbers not coming down? Why are they? If it works so well, why is it exploding? Why do we not see a dramatic decrease from all these PrEP users? A dramatic decrease in HIV and AIDS. We're seeing it explode, regardless if people are taking PrEP.
They are not taking it if they not.
And y'all trust that somebody's gonna take that every single day? Y'all really trust that? Y'all really trust it? I'm still not gonna sleep with
take it and don't
telling me you're on PrEP would not make me feel comfortable. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Use it all. I'm not saying take PrEP and then go raw, but I'm saying if don't discourage somebody if they want to get ahead of the game and protect themselves. This drug wasn't even made for females. Honestly, it was made for gay people.
And do we know what effects it's gonna have on women?
It's not a new
like
drug.
If you are in a position where you feel like you got to start being
how old is PrEP?
Then you probably should just stop having fucking sex and being out here in these streets. The reality is that, and we not really talking about the reality. Usually when people are trying to make
2012.
Usually when people try to make a point, they go all the way to the other side and say, well, I know a girl that got it while she was married or some shit like that, right? The fact of the matter is, the culture is people is fucking and they don't give a fuck who they fuck. They not strapping up and they'll bust down a chick on the same night. And that is the way that this shit is spreading. This shit is not spreading in mass and marriages. It's not spreading amongst heterosexual people. It's spreading from dudes fucking other dudes and giving that shit to other people. That's where it's coming from. And so what's happening is people is in the streets fucking and ain't taking no precautions. They just going raw and then they just gonna say, you know what, I'm gonna just deal with the consequences later. So when I see people like the woman that was just on the video saying, just in case I slip up, that's some degenerate shit. This is just a degenerate culture. And people don't want to just call it what it is. So now we'll say, well, let's just do preventative HIV preventative measures. Man, get the fuck out of here. People don't even take their vitamins every day. People don't even brush their teeth every day.
Yeah, people don't even take a bath
What?
every day.
Get the fuck out of here. You think that these niggas is out here really taking PrEP on a regular basis, keeping their appointments? Niggas don't even go to the doctor. How was they getting prescriptions for PrEP and they don't even go to the doctor? Niggas is borrowing blue chews from other homies saying, hey man, just take a half a pill.
But that's why the women are coming out saying they're protecting themselves just off the what you're saying, Anton.
They ain't no better. Them hoes is nasty. These hoes is nasty as fuck.
And people are giving it to people maliciously too. Like some people are intentionally trying to infect people.
That's
like we can't. That's a lot of that going on. And then you said it's been out for a little over a decade. That's it. 10 years. We don't. That's not enough time to really know how a drug is going to affect. Like you need time.
At one point,
and then if women are just now starting to take it, nobody knows what that's going to do in a generation or so. I don't trust it, but okay, you know.
Y'all can trust these hoes if y'all want to.
Keep sleeping with these DL dudes and who don't want to get tested.
I trust Erica.
Well, she taking PrEP on your ass, so
the black community is
not take PrEP.
You trust her? She taking PrEP, nigga.
I am not taking PrEP.
Yeah,
I ain't got no reason to take PrEP.
I've been abstinent since
wait a minute. I thought y'all just said.
Oh, we said we don't. There's not a problem with people taking PrEP.
Exactly.
Right? I'm not saying that we are above or we shouldn't or we should be taking PrEP.
Erica just painted the worst fucking picture in society, and now all of a sudden, you know what? She don't believe it. Come on,
if I had some loose pussy running around my house, we'd be prepped up around this motherfucker. But that ain't what I got.
That's crazy. Y'all have normalized HIV.
We not. We normalized just trying to stop the shit.
Exactly.
Y'all are okay. Y'all are okay with it running rampant because it's a magic pill.
Do you wear your seatbelt in your car?
I absolutely do. I've been in car accidents and it saved my life. Yes, I do.
So you normalize.
I flipped off the road and I was fine because I had my seatbelt.
Okay, that's PrEP. Okay, whenever you
that's not PrEP.
Road, whenever
that's not PrEP.
You got your PrEP.
I hate.
No, you don't know if PrEP actually works.
You can't control.
Anton, that's my line.
You don't know if any of the medicine actually works.
That's my line.
I do, bro,
because say that because you don't know if PrEP actually works. This is only what they say.
Exactly. We just gotta believe what they're telling us. We don't know if any of the medicine.
Why would you believe that they're going to give you drugs that work?
I'm pretty sure a lawsuit will come behind if it did.
So let me ask you.
No, there's no lawsuits that come behind no drug. There's they made
people can't even sue for COVID.
Oxycontin legal, knowing that it's an opioid.
It's heroin.
What are you talking about? There's no lawsuits behind that shit, bro. They made it legal. They made it so where you can't sue them. What are we talking about? This is bad, man.
Sonny? People have sued the pharmaceutical companies all day long.
Oh, fuck!
And they ain't got shit.
Yes, they did, nigga.
Are you crazy?
It's who?
You can literally look at
who sued Big Pharma? Who sued Big Pharma and the drugs got taken off the shelf?
They're still pushing them though. They're still
Who
pumping the
sued them?
drugs
Who
out.
sued them? And the drugs got taken off the shelves.
It was some weight loss pills.
Pharmaceutical companies get sued all day long, bro.
Who sued the pharmaceutical company and the drugs got taken off the shelf?
There's been a lot, Slim.
I don't know.
Who sued the pharmaceutical company and the drugs got taken off the shelf? All you got to do is name the drug.
Terry, can you
I
ask?
don't know. I don't know it right off the top of my
People
head.
still buying Vicodin.
The drugs don't exist.
Sudafed
They don't exist
anymore.
You say what?
Sudafed is not on the market anymore. I don't know why. I don't know if there was a
It is on the market.
They use it to make meth. That's probably why.
Slimmy, you said you can't sue the pharmaceutical companies. I don't understand why.
I didn't say you can't. I didn't say you can't.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I said those drugs are still available. Those drugs are still going to be available. There ain't no way you winning against them. Those drugs are going. What's up happened?
I said okay.
Tukay left.
No. Oh, okay. I'm like, what the fuck going on?
Take y'all prep, my niggas.
Hell no.
Don't sleep around. Make monogamy popular again.
Sudafed is available for $16.99.
It's behind the counter. You just can't get it on the shelf.
The pharmacists have been telling me that they're pulling it off the shelves because it's been proven ineffective.
I'm pulling it up right now. It says you can sue a pharmaceutical company for harm caused by a defective drug, most commonly in product liability. Here, let me share my screen because I don't want y'all.
Are the drugs gonna get taken off the shelves?
Give me a second. I'm gonna share what I found.
Y'all niggas is crazy.
You can sue a pharmaceutical company for harm caused by a defective drug, most commonly in product liability cases involving either a failure to warn, a design defect, a manufacturing defect. To win the lawsuit, you got to prove that the company had a duty to care, breached that duty, and directly cause your injuries. If you suffered actual damages, the key to steps include identifying a drug manufacturer, gathering evidence like medical records, so on and so forth. Reasons for suing: failure to warn defect, a design defect, a manufacturing defect, marketing defects. And then it gives all of these different things and identifying a manufacturer and so on and so forth. So,
where did the drugs come off the shelves?
If it's a design defect, it would come off the shelf. You don't think, Slimmy?
What drug?
Here,
what drug has came off the shelves? I use Oxycontin for a reason. It's a non-opioid. And they still made it legal, knowing that it was an opioid.
And removed. What drugs have been removed from the market? List of drugs. There's 1,000 of them. All right, give me a second. I'll show them. Drugs or medicines may be withdrawn from commercial markets because of risks to patients, but also because of commercial reasons, so on and so forth. Clinical trials, when risk or harms are the cause, withdrawals usually have been prompted by unexpected adverse effects, so on and so forth. And then it goes worldwide, Canada, United States of America. It gives the reason over here on the right-hand side. When it was removed in 2000, France, USA, I don't know what the name of this drug is, adverse effects and abuse potential. This is the reason on the side. Here's some more drugs from the United States of America, 2008, 2001. It was removed from increased risk of death, withdrawn at the risk of the NDA originator, not for the reason of safety. I don't know what most of these drugs are. Dermatological. I don't even know how to say the fucking word. Dermatological toxicity. This one, brofenic in 1998 was removed for severe hepatitis and liver failure requiring transplantation, and it goes on and on.
But drugs that we don't know.
Well, we don't know the name of them, but
drugs that we've never heard of. I'm talking about drugs that we know.
Drugs have been removed from the shelf.
All right, man. Y'all got it, man.
Well, that's what you said. Slimmy, why do you get frustrated with us? We researching.
This is not research, dog.
It's not?
This ain't research. This is not. You know good and well that the drugs that we use every day, the main drugs, are not going to get taken off the shelves. Okay. Why are we going through all this? Come on, man. You know we're not talking about these drugs that ain't nobody ever heard of. You know what we talking about. You ain't getting rid of no fucking Tylenol. That shit ain't coming off the shelves.
Why would we get rid of Tylenol? What's wrong with Tylenol?
Never mind, man.
What's wrong with Tylenol?
Y'all got it.
I want to know. I want to know.
Oh God, man, this shit is sick, man.
I've heard of Zantac. Have you ever heard of Zantac?
Hell yeah, I love Zantac, nigga. That shit start my heartburn.
I was like, is that heartburn mess?
Hell yeah. I love
Zantac. When did you hear me take papaya pills for that? It's natural.
I don't know what that is.
What's wrong with Tylenol? Why do you say?
Well, there was Dexatrim was apparently pulled off. Triaminic was pulled off. Have you heard of those before, Slimmy?
No,
man. No. I don't care.
You never heard of
cough syrup? It's over with. Y'all got it, man.
Zantac. Oh,
Jesus
Anton,
Christ.
What's wrong with? I don't know what's wrong with Tylenol.
Hey, use the drugs then. Y'all use the drugs.
Tylenol was put off before, but not permanently.
This is what I be telling y'all contrarians, man. Contrarians.
Well, I don't think that saying this means that anybody's encouraging people to take drugs. I'm not encouraging anybody to just take prescription drugs, over-the-counter drugs, just to take them.
Well, my drugs give you dementia, but I take these motherfuckers every day.
Is there any drugs that's okay to take, Slimmy?
I don't use drugs, man. I don't use drugs.
Like aspirin or something. Like aspirin or something.
Do what y'all want to do. Do what y'all want to do. I don't use them.
Slimmy, it's a discussion. We on a podcast.
I know.
Yeah, I try my hardest.
I just said do what y'all want to do.
Any type of medication. At the same time, I think
I would suggest you find holistic measures for all your issues if you can.
But at the same time, I think it's equally important to also understand what you're putting, what you could possibly be putting in your body that could get you to the point where you have to consider taking a drug anyway. So, okay, if you're not going to take over-the-counter drugs or medications, prescriptions, that's cool. At the same time, then also don't load your body with crap that has it all out of whack. You know what I'm saying? Like, exactly. Go the whole go.
What about weed? What about smoking trees? What about smoking trees?
You sound like the guy from Half Baked, but have you ever tried it on?
No, I'm asking.
Smoking weed is better for cancer than chemotherapy, but you can't.
What is your view on trees?
People gonna do what they want to do. That's their business.
No, do you think that people shouldn't smoke trees? Is what I'm asking.
That's their business. It's not a drug.
It is a plant.
Your
recommendation happen. Set it on fire.
It's a plant.
So
perspective,
cool.
It's kind of a drug.
So trees is cool.
It's to each their own. What I'm saying is, it's technically not made in a laboratory, strictly from all type of different concoctions of scientific nonsense. We know what they use to make weed. You use a plant. That's the main source. You use sunlight. You grow it.
It's GMO weed now.
You grow it.
We got a couple chemicals we put on them bad
no
Yeah, I'm
boys.
saying it's GMO. The weed is not.
That's no longer true. Completely true.
It's kind of lab made.
Y'all got it, man.
But my thing with
it's just the truth, Slimmy. It's just the truth. But I know what you mean. The old school weed probably know.
Yeah,
every time I
everybody
talk,
is hooked
a
on
motherfucker
high
gotta
and
make it.
intense
Y'all
high,
gotta
so
y'all
the
gotta
weed is
extend
getting
this shit
souped
out
up.
for 10 years just to try and prove me wrong. This shit is
I agree with you,
sickening.
Slimmy.
No, this shit is sick, man. This shit is sick.
The
man.
cannabis plant has been proven to have medicinal value. Like the plant in and of itself has tons of value. The problem, in my opinion, now, and this is all listen, I done had my time with it. But my personal perspective now, I know coke is made from a plant, but it's stuff that's done
Why
to
y'all
it
tripping
too.
about opioids then?
No, that's not the same thing. My thing with weed is anything that you're smoking, it's like how you use it. So like if you made tea with it or you cooked with it and you know that it came, like you grew it or you know the grower, cool. But smoking it, like anything that you smoke can become damaging. You can be damaging your lungs. And it's less about the plant and more about the process in which you're getting it into your body. For me personally, like that was my biggest thing on that. And then, some of the side effects is just not as productive. So, but that's neither here nor there.
The side effects of what?
Of smoking weed.
You smoke too much.
Yeah, I know, and it's easy.
There's a dosage.
Right.
That's your own fault.
No, it's not. No, I'm not blaming anybody. This isn't a blame on any. I get you. I'm just saying to Anton's question about weed. Like that's my personal perspective on weed. Now.
When prescribed appropriately, it's fine.
I mean, that's your opinion.
It's a fact.
No, that's your opinion because depending on who you talk to, it's not a fact. No, it's not a fact.
Yes,
Give me where you found that.
The internet. Enrique,
same nigga you talk to. I'm not going down this road with you. I'm not going down this road with you. Plus, once I started following Dr. Daniel, I think it's Daniel Amen, and he does like brain scans all the time, and he's very transparent. He compares all different types of things, and he gets a lot of questions regarding marijuana. Once he started showing the brain scans, that started to hit me a little differently as well. So,
what was the brain scans?
A lot of the brain scans of people who smoked marijuana, and he's clear about how much
who smoke it or who abuse it.
Like I said, he's clear about how much they smoke, whether it's a little bit. Like you'd have to go to his page or go to his website or read his books or go to his YouTube channel if you want all the specifics. He's done tons of videos and information and publications on it. But when you compare the brains to a healthy brain or a brain of somebody who has not smoked, you can see the difference. And he talks about the shrinkage of the brain. He talks about different parts of the brain. So, I mean, he's giving you data right there. Listen, I engage.
So smoking trees is bad for you. Long story short.
In my
I'm just saying, anyone you can find someone to the contrary.
In my opinion,
I can find somebody with data that says to the contrary.
Smoking it, Anton. In my opinion, smoking it. Now, when you have people who are dealing with cancer and stuff like that, and they're using it for certain purposes, like I get it. It's a trade-off. Like I don't know what it feels like to be going through chemo and you can't hold anything down and you're nauseous and you're this and you're that. So I'm not hating on people who really, really, really use it because it's better than the alternative. But the people who engage for our, leisure purposes, especially now that it's legal in a lot of places, I think is doing more harm than good now, especially now that people can produce all different random name strands that are in laboratories and all of that. To me, it's become more dangerous than back in the day.
Got you.
So
my fellow weed surgeon, Q Diddy. What are your thoughts?
I'm not arguing with Gary about this.
As a tree expert, what are your thoughts, Q Diddy?
I think there's plenty of people who can say to the contrary.
In what way?
Ain't nobody dying because they smoking weed. 0 people.
I don't think she's saying anybody is dying. She was just saying that she just said that the effects, that it may not necessarily be positive and it can negatively affect you depending on.
I think with any other drug, it's fucking people up that are abusing it. Simple as that. Like it's used for medicinal purposes, and doctors will write you a license and everything, but no one's getting prescribed amounts of weed. They go to the fucking store and buy as much as they fucking want and smoke it as much as they want.
What happened to the twofer?
What's the twofer?
Oh,
what?
Oh, your friend. I'm like, what's the twofer?
She was like, wait, how long does this last? She was like,
what is it, 2 for again?
1.
2 for 1.
Oh shoot.
She probably went to sleep after Tukay attacked her.
Nah, she didn't care about
went to sleep after y'all. She did what?
She was tired before she ever got here. She was like, I need to take a nap, and then she just didn't, and now she's asleep.
Y'all sleep together?
What?
Like in the same bed?
Can you roll like that?
No, Slimmy.
Why you rolling your
No,
eyes?
I was.
You know, that's my favorite emoji.
Oh Lord, they need to just take it off the whole emoji list.
Then what would I use?
Who was that? Is that
God
her
damn,
talking? I thought she was asleep.
Who the fuck is that on fire?
She's smoking weed, nigga, in the other room. God damn.
I need smoke in my home.
What kind of cough was that?
Blowing that shit down.
God. Jesus.
She in there. You been need to check on your friend.
I'm like, well, I know she's still breathing.
Screaming?
You gotta be breathing the cough.
Somebody got that chick by the throat. Oh my God. I will say this one thing. Most women that's above the age of like 37, 38, 39, 40, even if they look really good, they always got some hidden trauma somewhere. They got a hidden problem somewhere. Most of them.
Yeah, it's a man's job to find it and get the fuck out of there.
All of them. All of them got something wrong.
You gotta find it. Because if you don't, that shit
how do you find it, Slimmy?
That shit you gotta pay attention to the signs. You gotta watch for them red flags. Ask the hard questions.
What are the hard questions?
What's your trauma? What's wrong with you?
I've asked people that. Like, what I haven't asked people, what are your traumas? I've asked them, what traumas have you healed from, just to see, like, you know, how people engage in that. But a lot of people can't answer it.
What's some of the hardships that like kind of changed your life?
You asking this right now to the panelists?
No.
Saying that
Oh.
some hard questions.
Oh, I'm so
Oh,
low.
you got some trauma you want to talk about?
Who?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
Create the trauma. I don't have trauma, no. Do they have trauma for me is the question. Heck no. No man, no satisfaction, give me no trauma.
Shit. The almighty one.
My daddy and brothers are never accept that. No, thank you.
The untouchable almighty Molly.
I grew up around mainly men. Yes. They taught me well.
BK Finest says, quick question for Kylie and Kimmy, or Kim and I. Will there ever be room for marriage in the near future when you find the right one? Also, would you both allow Anton's assistance for a successful marriage?
I'll say near future. It's probably not happen.
Weird.
And that's not because I don't believe like the right one is out there, but I've got a lot of work I need to do on myself, like to present the best product, I guess you could say. But sure, why not take Anton's assistance?
No, nigga, Anton gotta find Q a husband. Anton gotta find Q a husband first.
Hold on, man. I ain't gonna lie to everybody when this reporter in Cleveland asked Kyrie Irving, did he look at LeBron as a father figure? I don't know why that reminded me of that, man.
What's wrong with that? You never know. Kim could be a.
No, it just reminded me of that, man. That was like the last thing.
You never know. She could be another wife. You never.
Oh no,
know.
I'm talking about the.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. That was wild.
Might have her put up somewhere. You never know.
Get put up.
Shout out to December. Respectfully.
251 says, and Quentin be trying to tell everybody's business, bro. Quentin is a mess.
What are you talking about? What did I tell you?
I didn't even want to say it because he don't really know what's happening, but he be trying to. Quentin's on the slide be trying to tell everybody's business, bro.
What just happened?
What are you talking about? No one got that's whatever. Read the chat.
You mentioned Q for no reason.
Well, Q mentioned shut up. I can do that, nigga. I said you supposed to be finding her a fucking boyfriend or a nigga first.
I ain't supposed to be finding nobody nothing. You don't know what her situation is.
Yeah, you got your hands full.
No, I don't. Rage King Leo says OG Mexican at my job said they all telling. Tell G says Miss Sanchez, wake up. Chris Monroe says 80 is correct. Snitches really don't get stitches. Look at Tekashi 6'9". Daddy and the Caddy said snitch and come home, my ninjas. The streets is a myth. Let's Talk Game says, I just wanted to start some mess. Can we all agree in the chat and on the panel that Slimmy is colorblind if he don't think that Kimmy is chocolate? Brooklyn Brown says he made...
Come back, Slimmy. Acknowledge that.
Well, you really don't look chocolate. Like, you look like lighter-ish.
Go to the next one, Anton.
Go to the next one? All right. Brooklyn Brown says Ye made rap better and he didn't talk about that BS. Rage King Leo says Daddy and the Caddy says 2K right.
You didn't read it. You forgot that one.
Daddy and the Caddy says 2K is right. I'm in LA and Kendrick not bumped in the club. Brandon Scale says, didn't Kendrick Lamar's tour flop after the Super Bowl? All right. Rage King Leo says, I'm from California. Kendrick always been played. From Within says, Quentin, get off our Slimmy. He is for us only. Hey, Girthy, don't worry. Slimmy said it best. 6 at your service now. Nothing to worry about now. Me and Girthy at your service, Slimmy. And then he got the squirting emoji.
This is so gay.
Chris Bailey says, I'm from Texas and they do push Kendrick in the South. Kendrick is pushed everywhere. Sticky Ball says, we ain't playing that Kendrick up here in Florida. What is up here in Florida? That's down.
Up here in Florida is crazy.
What is he talking about? I didn't know if my geography was right. Your hero Wayne says these dudes love opposing Molly. She owns them. Fahim Jackson says, I just looked up Kendrick in the South, even in Mississippi. Tukay is wrong. His state is one of the biggest charting states for Kendrick. He sells out more in the South for a show than Southern artists. What is it that I was dodging in the super chats? Okay, I'll keep it going. Faye TV says, I'm with 2K on this. We don't play Kendrick in Texas. This is like how it was growing up down in the South. We listen to T.I. and Wayne more than Jay-Z. South wasn't checking for Not Like Us. We country is F. We don't care about BLM hip-hop. Do y'all know how many people is in the states in the state of Texas
A lot.
Niggas be thinking that they hood is, anyways. Get right 904. Mike the B says 82K is right. Us here in the South don't listen to Kendrick. I'm in Jacksonville, aka Duval, 904, home of the South. Drill music. I hate drill music. Nobody in the South plays Kendrick. Future used Kendrick to hate on Drake. Ain't a goddamn period, a comma, ain't nothing in that whole thing. Ricky Pruitt, thank you, Ricky, for holding us down. Kendrick ain't getting played in no Louisiana clubs. Sky Dweller TV says Mississippi is a sundown state. Even the niggas is rednecks. Can't listen to 2K. Degen says in Louisiana, we ain't playing Kendrick. Not saying he trash, but he just have a good year once every 4 years. All right. High Tolerance says 8 Ball and MJG getting more burned here in Texas than K-Dot.
No, don't do that. No, that's a stretch.
Slimmy, can we all agree that these niggas is just talking?
I don't know about the last two, but this one for sure is a stretch. 8 Ball and MJG. That's
only ones bumping him are the Cali imports. A lot of Kendrick Lamar's numbers end up being bots, says Kendall Stevens. Levert says we not bumping K Dot and NY. That's some followership.
Some followership.
Tell G says 2K correct. Kendrick mainstream now and the slums. Kendrick not getting play like that. Niggas like Young Boy, Future, even JID and local shit. God Dweller TV says it ain't Kendrick Lamar until it's the Super Bowl. Now we got to decipher all of his rhymes because he's so black and intellectual. Batty and the Caddy says, Kim, you are the most beautiful in the braids. Please keep them. Don't listen to these niggas. Come talk to Uncle Anton. Sky Dweller TV says Kendrick had one trance song that doesn't qualify as pushing an agenda.
Yeah,
Blue Milk says on this fine Thursday, I personally remember 2K saying he will rap about fondling King Cautious Kendrick nuts in a later episode. Slimmy.
Oh Lord.
Wait, what the fuck you added me into there for?
Yeah, right, Mike. No he says ADYU up north, ninjas always trying to us in south. I'll read it exactly how it says. I'll read it exactly how it says it. I don't want to miss nothing. What's going on down here? We don't listen to Kendrick in Florida. You're not always right, bro. Damn, listen. Sometimes only lames and white listen to the South. Listen in the South. Antonio says Ice Cube talked about what these labels want, and it's nothing positive. I hate how y'all act like it's not a thing.
Yeah,
BK Finer says this is how you know 2K is extremely biased on this topic. Your opinion that the whole South doesn't listen to Kendrick Lamar is laughable. And no, you don't have an idea. You don't have the numbers to back up your argument. Original Man says, I just looked it up. Not Like Us is the only Kendrick song that is highly played in Mississippi. Locals are played more in Mississippi than Kendrick. Okay. Chris Monroe says Kendrick Lamar is a Kevin Hart of rap. It's funny how when the niggas get to a certain level that niggas turn on them. Natural Nutrition says Cole is recognized as a much bigger conscious MC than Kendrick by far. His idol literally is Nas. No need to refute that. I'm just gonna read them. Equal Opportunity Smoke says from Memphis, Tennessee, live in Ohio, neither bumping Kendrick. Rage King Leo says NBA Youngboy is the most searched in Mississippi. Track Boy says Thug gotta get in the studio instead of focusing on slandering Gunna's name. Why put down an artist that's still signed to you and making you bread? Seems counterproductive to me. I doubt the streets rock with Thug after this. David Brown says I got a family in Batesville 2K. Rage King Leo says the top stream song in Mississippi as of early 2005 was Wannabe by Glorilla and Meg Thee Stallion with nearly 3 million views, but Kendrick Lamar is not like us. Alice says, ladies, What would you do if your son is at home crying all alone on the bedroom floor and he's hungry, and the only way to feed him is to sleep with a man for a little bit of? Yeah, that got Carrie's eyes raised. Jacques Quinn Wright says 2K is a Kendrick hater. Somebody said Carrie never knows what she's talking about. No, I'm just I got her to look up again.
I said, Carrie, what, nigga? Shit.
2K is absolutely right. I'm from South Carolina and nobody listens to Kendrick Lamar. A lot of those sales and listens are manufactured by the label. Ellis says somewhere smoking rock now, in and out of lockdown. You ain't got a job now. So for you, this is just a good time. But for me, this is what I call life. And then he put the in there too. Sosa Sam says those who claim to hate Kendrick's music like to use big words they can't pronounce. So that makes sense. By the way, I'm from the South. Sky Dweller TV says Section 80 is timeless. Name one timeless Mississippi album. Sky Dweller TV says Kendrick's 266 million
was here.
views on YouTube Music alone. Gift the Gab Show says the better question is what demographics of people in each state listen to Not Like Us song. I'm sure more whites and Latinos loved it. Smarty McFly says somebody slap that. Somebody say slap that Kendrick. They might have voted for Kamala. Ladarius Barksell says, Anton, you wrong. I'll be in Mississippi every other weekend stripping under the alias Beef Supreme. Jaquin Wright says every artist ain't good when independent though. The only time I disagree with degeneracy in rap is when it's used for shock value, but it's used to tell a story or to paint a concept, and I'm all for it. Victor Williams Jr. says Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce's engagement or whatever is big news for the chronically online. Jaquin Wright says, how is it for the bag when he has NFL money? Molly just be saying, shh, bro. 6'8" Aquarius says Kelce debunked the once she go black theory. Rage King Leo says, poor Molly, I only love black women. Jaquin Wright says, men are not hypergamous like women. Cut the cap. Most men wouldn't have an issue dating a woman who works at Burger King. Trav and Tay are celebs. They don't represent the majority. Welcome home. 2K says, metaphor. Magnetar says, can we talk about snitching again? That's my favorite subject. And gig besides government employment, snitches and feds. We up. Tree says, a lot of spit in it, Gemini. Wet from the waist down. BK is funny. Anton mentioned Avengers, hence Slimmy shirt. King LA says, represent 2K. I'm from Coldwater, Mississippi, born and raised, and I reside in Memphis. Bumping Chief Keef. I don't like right now. Dolph preach up next. Joshua says, I thought John Connor is R&B, and I had on my fantasy. Capri King says, look like Molly MAD. Caprice Metaphor
says, he
lied
because he spelled it the right way.
Bet Gemini tastes like seafood broil in a good way. Track Boy says, hey, Anton camming down while low instigating is funny as hell. If the panel was Avengers Civil War, then who was Captain America and who was Iron Man? I don't know.
I've never seen the Avengers.
I couldn't even tell you.
Fix your face, Erica. I ain't never seen that shit.
Me either, Quentin. Don't feel bad.
Name the
superheroes. I've seen all of them.
Name the superheroes on the panel.
I got nothing.
Y'all don't know who? Y'all can't give no superheroes?
I haven't
It
seen
has to be off the Avengers.
From what universe?
Heroes.
Marvel universe?
No, just give me any superhero or villain.
Dark
matter
Side,
what universe.
The red Power Rangers.
Who?
Dark Side, Two-Face, Joker.
No, I thought he said after the Avengers.
He said
no,
anybody.
y'all can go with anybody. Who's who?
Oh, Storm.
Who's Storm?
Oh, that's your middle name. Oh, no,
Holly Berry.
You would be Storm. You would be Storm.
She brings the storm. Holly Berry when she has the blonde short hair and the white eye. Well, they turn white when she's getting ready to use her powers.
No, you could be.
But I am a Storm.
Okay.
But I am a Storm.
Who can I be, Anton? I would still like to know.
Fucking Hurricane Erica.
Catwoman.
Scarlet Witch. I don't know.
Who the fuck is Scarlet Witch?
I don't know.
I know who Scarlett
She powerful.
is, but Scarlett
She'll fuck you up. She'll fuck you up. That's for sure.
I just want to come, cause havoc, and leave.
That's the one that's with Vision, right?
That's what she said.
Yeah, you just want to come and cause havoc. That's admirable.
That's what she said.
Facts.
Really
Molly is not Ella. Molly is
You can come cause havoc anytime you want, boo.
Is that how y'all talk to each other every day?
We had this conversation actually today.
We did.
That's how y'all talk to each
Chat
other all
would
day.
trip out if they knew how we talked on the phone.
No. If y'all heard how we really talk to each other,
How do y'all talk to each other?
it's not good.
Is that not good in a good way or a bad way?
It's toxic.
Let's just say Quinn answers the phone hollering. So
He answers the phone hollering? Why do you answer the phone hollering?
I
What's
know
going on?
she's kidding. Are you kidding?
I am kidding. I think today I called hollering, but that's what it is.
Why are you calling the phone hollering, bro?
Wait, is this domestic?
Because he didn't answer. I need him to answer on the first call. When I call, you answer the first
Oh,
time.
this domestic.
That goes for Kimmy too.
This domestic.
What did you call me?
This domestic.
First
This woman
of all,
is nuts.
everybody knows that I don't answer the phone. But secondly, I didn't get a call.
This woman is insane.
Well, part of the reason why
do I
Kim
ask
don't get
that?
a call is because she purposely leaves her phone on Do Not Disturb.
She threatened a friend.
I sleep at strange times. Okay, so I do see your call now. Sorry.
Y'all toxic together.
As soon as I saw that missed call, I was like fumbling my shit trying to call back.
Track Boy says Carrie asking Enrique to roast Michigan water got me crying. Leave up to after hours to argue about which state got doo-doo water. Carrie don't know no better. Equal Opportunity Smoke says Michigan water turning ninjas into superheroes. Sky Dweller TV says 2K grew up noodling. DJ Ace Production says he got pissy sippy of Mississippi. Facts. Victor Williams says shout out to the ninjas with their houses 10 feet in the air. Anton is diabolical. They do. So the boy, y'all ever seen them? Never mind, be quiet.
10 feet in the air.
They do. They be having them on stilts. They got their whole house on stilts. Me University says Taylor Swift got a body though, says Me University. That Navy got flyer says AD knocked back a 4 Loco behind the camera. Capri King says AD keep getting rid of Carrie because he knows she right. Laughing my ass off. Nah, I fuck with you, big dog. So shout out to you. Daddy and the Caddy says Mississippi literally has X-Men mutants at large. Trish Metaphor says Gemini, my chart is flawless. Sushi mode, no bondum. I don't know. High Price says black women are increasing the HIV and herpes rate as DJ Pope. Big Dog O-Town says here in Houston we have a good wholesome Mormon water. Get right 904 Milk the Beast says AD we got way more in Jacksonville, Florida and better school systems than Detroit. Be for real. Our city better. You be losing arguments all night. Not want to shit. Grow up, bro. 2K put BTA. Got you. BK Finest says 2K is so subjective. Now you want evidence to suit your narrative, but Anton evidence is invalid. Anton evidence is invalid and consistency. Terry, leave Enrique alone, please. Alice says unpopular opinion: STDs are needed. Stop trying to prevent God's judgment for using your body in unholy ways. Gift the Gab Show says there are some women who get off on sleeping with their gay best friends and dogs, so anything is possible. I saw a lady on X getting ate up by a dog yesterday.
Why are y'all watching porn?
No, man, I'm getting the fuck out of here, man.
Come on, what are you doing?
Why would you send this?
Grow up, Slimmy. Shout out to High Price. We appreciate you. McDice says, Slimmy, I just sent over some voodoo dolls for you. Just open the back of the storage unit. Big Time Willie says Molly can put her feet on my face when the game on. More Than Mellow says love Slimmy on the panel, but he stays wrong. Oh, that was a rhyme. Big Time Willie was like, Molly can put her feet on my face when the game's on. More Than Mellow says love Slimmy on the pillow on the panel, but he stays wrong. Ellis says
bars.
That's funny.
That's what it was.
Not bars at all.
That was bars. I'm about to use that. Please, Slimmy, find a med that helps you with your crash outs. From Within says Slimmy on a generational run the past 2 to 3 weeks. Yashua says Slimmy, where can I find your battles?
On YouTube under
You
6.
forgot.
McDice says I'm just here to see Miss Sanchez cuddle her melons. Daddy and the Caddy says I bet
I'm gonna hide that nigga from the channel, nigga.
Daddy and the Caddy says I bet him Slim has excellent cakes. No homo.
Is it
Your chat is becoming increasingly gay, nigga.
This shit, man.
Y'all get mad when I say it.
Come on, man.
This is weird.
Come on, man.
Do you want to respond to that, Slim?
Absolutely not.
Slim, why you always get off camera?
I'm not gonna be on camera for this shit.
Gay, nigga.
This shit is homosexual.
They paid their hard-earned money like everybody else.
Okay, I don't gotta respond to it though.
It's the nice thing to do, Slim. Track Boy says, "Hey, I got a question. So when you baking a cake, right? How does the drug work when we're all different?" Oh shit, I forgot what I was saying. Construct Icon says positive energy activates constant elevation. Artaj says never disappointed. Love the panel. Shout out to all of the bag chasers. Shout out to the chasers. Construct Icon says, but who took the COVID shot on the panel? I did.
Hell no.
I took it.
I did not.
I took it. Nothing happened, but I regret taking it, but I did take it.
I took it and I got.
I bet a lot of people did
COVID 4 more.
Took it.
I got COVID 4 more times after I took it.
A lot of people got it after they took it.
Because Anton, you did start changing. That's right when.
I got that good blood. I'm not COVID.
I'm gonna just be honest. Like I'm not one of those people that's gonna act like I didn't do something. When I did it, I took it. I wasn't happy about it.
That happened to me. Maybe that's why my nerves are fucked up.
You said what?
Why do you regret it?
Just because I didn't want to. I did it because I felt like I needed to in order to travel to a certain place in order to get some business done because they were limiting our ability to do certain things without taking that dumb shit. So, but I mean, I don't know. I just would have played it different. The one thing that I do like about it though, or the one thing that I was happy about that I did was that I didn't let my daughter take it. So I was willing to take it, but I wasn't willing to let my daughter take it. So.
Oh, I was willing to lose my job. I was staring down the face of unemployment, and I was like, "It's what it is." But thank God they changed it.
I can't say that I was forced into getting it. I see somebody in the chat saying I was forced into getting it. No, I wasn't forced. It was my choice. I mean, I could have dealt with the consequences of not getting it, but
it's
the
way they was saying things though, like you wasn't gonna be able to travel if you ain't get that shit.
Yeah, that was all of that.
Very much intentional.
You had the hookup.
I was still traveling and I didn't get it. I was
you couldn't go to certain places. Like you couldn't go to you couldn't go to certain places like in New York and certain.
Yeah, they weren't letting people move around. It was intentional.
You had to have the hookup.
I was in Cali and I did everything I wanted to do.
You had to have the hookup.
Yeah. So, but I didn't let my daughter take it. So I didn't want that shit in her, but I was willing to deal with whatever the consequences with myself. So, whatever happened. A condom, says R Dub. Kayla says, how many people have y'all slept with at one time? I don't know if everybody want to answer it.
I got one
people have you
hole.
slept with
One.
at one time? I don't even understand.
I think what she meant to say was, what's the maximum amount of people that you slept with at one time? I think that's what she meant.
What is that one time?
Right. That's the same question. What is that? What do you mean?
How many other people were there when you were
threesomes?
fucking? How many people got fucked? Yeah.
So what's the most amount of people that you've been in one session with?
Nigga, I only got 3 inches. I can only fuck one bitch.
Every time y'all redo the question, it sounds just as confusing.
Yeah,
it's not that confusing. So
how do you have multiple?
Is the most people that you slept with at one time just one person? Have you ever done a threesome where it's 2 people? Have you ever done a foursome where it's 3 people?
Oh,
she is not really asking that question.
She just asked it. Y'all don't have to answer it.
Okay, next super chat.
Is there really somebody up here who's not answering because they don't want to? Like,
Yeah,
you might have had a session.
I don't want to have to lie. Ooh. I don't want to put my business on the street.
Ooh. Okay. I don't judge you.
Bullshit.
Does anybody want to answer?
I've never had a threesome. It's only been one person in my bed at a time. I'm boring.
You call me boring today.
All right, so nobody answered. Cool.
I answered.
Hey, Kayla, how about you answer it?
Whore.
Oh, don't say that.
Only a whore would ask that question. What the fuck?
No, I mean, it's been I'll be transparent. I don't care because I know everybody else is a little bit stuffy. I've been with 2 girls a few different times, but that's about it. First time that ever happened was the first day of orientation at school and college. So, but it wasn't nothing major. Like, I don't know. It's I think it's overrated, to be honest with you. I think it's incredible.
Oh, she said how many people are in your rotation at one time?
Oh, in your rotation. Okay. Oh, that's different.
Oh, dude. Shit. That's a oof.
Okay.
Like, I think, like, at the most, like, I had sex with like 4 people in one day before.
Ugh.
That's a lot, bro.
You shouldn't even answer.
And y'all be up here calling women.
It was a long time ago and it was an accident.
I'm just saying.
It was an accident.
It sounds
like I didn't realize it until like I went to bed that night and I was like, what the fuck did I just do?
This is weird.
That was weird.
Yeah, I think the 2-girl thing is honestly, I think it's overrated.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, why did you do it more than once?
Who?
Because I wanted. What do you mean? Why did I do it more than once? Because
because he liked it.
I mean, no, it wasn't. It wasn't that. It was ego. It wasn't even about that. It was any better. It was all ego. That's what it is. It was all ego.
Said Kayla fighting for her life in the chat.
But you look back in hindsight. I think you look back in hindsight and you be like, well, if I'd have had to do it
it's
all
over,
good,
Kayla.
I'd do something different. I would do a lot of stuff different. If I had to do certain things all over again. I used to say I wouldn't change anything, but I would do a lot of things differently. Like I wouldn't have did that.
Any of the times or just not after the first?
All of them except for once. I wouldn't have did it. Actually, I would have been a virgin. I would be a virgin. Because one of the times it was incredible. It was crazy.
If I could start all over, I could be a virgin and have Erica take my virginity.
All right,
I lost my virginity. I lost my virginity listening to So Fresh and So Clean in a
super chat video. Super chat.
Priest Metaphor says list callers is fun when you go raw prep boys. Lonnie says there's a new fetish trend called bug chasers, where people are intentionally looking to. Yeah, I heard about that. That is true. He is absolutely right. There's this new trend called bug chasers, where people are intentionally looking to catch STDs. That is facts.
That's why I don't leave my house.
Yashua said, no, that's true too, because I did see some videos from people sent me into my email. Yashua says my guy Slimmy would die in a hill like Denzel from Training Day. Musty Savage says, Slimmy, take off the hat and put on a tinfoil special ed helmet. Ellis says, can somebody do a wellness check on Slimmy?
A nigga that can't
How you
fucking
gonna misspell a
a
word?
nigga that can't fucking
Yeah, you can't do
spell.
that.
You goofy ass nigga, man. You a
You
goofy.
You gonna
Ronnie
look for somebody's
says,
intellect, you better have it perfect.
wait, so Carrie used to smoke trees?
Yeah, I'm from Jersey. Like, yes, I did for a long time.
Miss Sanchez said, bye. Thank you for having her and see you next time.
Bye,
All right,
Miss
cool.
Sanchez.
Hey, Mill says, Slimmy,
Yeah.
not talk about weed.
Look at this.
Talk about reefer.
What?
High Tolerance says, Carrie, check out Dr. Bobby Price.
I already have his books. I have his detox tea. I follow him. That's my guy. I like Dr. Bobby Price.
Chris Monroe says, question for the panel. Do you know anyone in real life who is highly successful and smoke trees?
Yes, my best friend. She's a doctor.
What's highly successful?
Yeah, I know a couple people. DJ Vapor says Oxy Company lost a suit for 7.4 this year on January 25th. I think that was about the
drugs still on the shelves.
MP says she got that TB cough. DJ Vapor says 7.4 billion this year. Slimmy Company was sued and lost.
Drugs still on the shelves.
Treese Metaphor
Yeah, I know
says
a couple people.
the trauma make the box moister and tighter. Says, how do you know if the work you're doing yourself is actually working? You don't. Rage King Leo says, what are you talking about? Tekashi literally got jumped in Miami. The BK Finest says HIV is like a bubonic plague, is widespread. That's why your environment is dirty and never clean. Degeneracy cells and diseases are supported. Gurr says, gotta get a little bouncing ball to read some of these super chats. Facts. Rage King Leo says, Kendrick pushing agendas, talking about his auntie as an uncle now. 6 Foot 8 Aquarius says, I got good kid, pimp, damn, and steppers on vinyl. And when I tell people that in ATL, they act like I'm the only one that like them. Joseph says, what up, kings and queens? Happy early Friday. Zach Williams, what up, though? Jawan Hart says, Anton is about to create a grammar app reading these super chats or reading these comments. History Package says, sup, after hours crew, what's your favorite crit song, Slimmy?
Mount Olympus.
Trees Metaphor says Q is a Gat man from Gargo Universe. That don't sound good. Royal says Q Diddy is still eating white grandma snatch. From Within says Slimmy is with me and girthy when he go off screen.
Bitch, please.
Weird, man. That's just weird.
This shit's starting to get out of control, bro. Like,
yeah, that one is a little.
bro. I don't know why y'all keep doing this gay shit, bro.
Fahim Jackson says I'm gonna need people to be
strange.
more articulate in the super chat talking about AD. You be hating on ninjas. Like, come on home. Let's keep it real. Facts. L Boogie says I would drink Flint water before I drink that Mississippi mud any day. Flint Town in the building. Shout out to John Connor, Slimmy. Treese Metaphor says Kayla fighting for her life in the chat. I wonder if Carrie ever got a sack for free.
Of course she did. She's a woman.
K-Soul says Viax, Darvon, Darvaset, Meridia, Sibutramine, Finfins, components, and Zantac has been removed from the market due to lawsuits and regulatory actions. Thank y'all, everybody, for the 130. Appreciate y'all.
Did I miss a class action lawsuit I could have got some money from?
Maybe.
Did you get in on the Apple one where you can get $2?
No, I got the one on the NFL Sunday ticket though.
Shout out to everybody.
Waiting on my 7 racks.
I might be giving away some of my tickets to the game.
Biggest game of college football history is on Saturday.
Any final thoughts, y'all?
Watch more football.
All right. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all. We out. Peace.
Bye.